Okay, I think we're good. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Thought I had a burp or something going on there because I just chugged some water before starting the stream. But we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We are going to be likely finishing Cronos New Dawn today, and as the title says, man, I think this game is amazing. I really like the game. For me, this is probably sitting at like a 9 out of 10. It has managed to slide its way in probably like my top 5 games of 2025. I think it's kind of criminally underrated. Like I said, I have no idea if they've like fixed a lot of stuff in patches, but from what I saw other YouTubers and other like content creators saying about the game, I just disagree. Like, I have not had really the experiences that they have had. I saw, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, Charlie, whatever the hell he goes by. I saw him really like kind of talking down on the game, talking about how the inventory was like way too strict and it was way too difficult. I had people in the chat saying, hey, when you go into the game, don't expect it to be like Dead Space. It's way more puzzle game than Dead Space. I don't know where that is. I have no idea what they were talking about. There's a few people in chat saying that when I was talking about how I wanted to play Cronos when it came out. They're like, yeah, it's okay, but it's really puzzle heavy. I don't know where these puzzles are. I mean, I've put a lot of hours in the game now. I don't know where these puzzles are. I'm almost done with it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they fixed stuff or changed things or whatever. But I do know that what there is here now, I am thoroughly enjoying. So I'm really enjoying the game, man. I'm liking it a lot. I think that the story really has me hooked. I want to see how it's going to go. I want to see if there's different permutations of it depending on your decisions. I want to see if it has a new game plus, that would be a W. I really like it when horror games have new game plus. I think it helps with the replayability. Apparently a new difficulty mode will unlock when I play it. That's what Yasande was saying the other day. So yeah. I am enjoying it. Hi, Zachary. Hi, Fishing. Hi, Oscar. You're all wrong. Technically, I was the first viewer. But good try. I saw the stream before I was even live. But yeah, keep Kenzie out of top 3. Big W's. I did take a nap after work. That's why I'm starting a little bit later. I took a nap after work. Obviously the like 3 hours or whatever I got last night of sleep was just not really enough. I was very tired during work, so I did indeed take a nap. That's why, sorry, I'm not dressed nice. I'm dressed in my pajamas. Because I took a fatty nap. And I was like, I could get dressed nice again for the stream, but I'm not gonna, so I didn't. So, we're pajama maxing. But I did remember to charge the lights for the background displays. I actually remembered this time. Been like 2 weeks since I charged them, and one of them died in the last stream. So, there we go. I did at least remember to do that. W me doing the bare minimum. We love that. I'm 4th for now. Also, I did look up and I saw that Clover Pit which is kind of like a mix of Balatro and Inscription, but with slot machines. I saw that Clover Pit does have ending. So I think that's gonna be the next game that we play. We're gonna go gambling. We're gonna do some gamba. I think that is next for the channel. It's gonna be so fun. We're gonna have so much fun, guys. We love gambling.
I too have a question.
Ask away.
How is it you know so much about the vocation?
Well, I had a quick crash course. While the Traveler was being held at the steelworks, we were brought in to examine him. We spent many hours together. Mostly just talking. He really seemed to trust me.
Did the examination bring the desired
I feel like that's the
effect?
warden.
Not particularly. That's probably why they took me away from him. I wasn't able to give them what they were really hoping for. But anyway, it's a long story, me and him. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Farm XP and watch Blade Runner in the background. W. Holy. W. Dude, that sounds like the dream right there. Base Oscar? Blade Runner enjoyer? Could just be saying that to kiss my ass. Don't care. I love it when my ass is kissed. Base. What's Blade Runner? Don't worry, Kenzie. We already talked about you and Blade Runner. You weren't here. We already knew that you would say that. We already called that. We already called that you hadn't seen it. We already called that you wouldn't like it. Don't worry. We already played all of this out. You didn't even have to be there. I just know you so well. I already knew everything you would say. I'm like the fucking anime dweeb that like pushes up his glasses and then it like shines like shing. I knew you would do that. Shing. I'm 75 steps ahead. Yeah. It's a 2017 movie. That's 2049. I would recommend the first one first because that is a sequel. And it does tie in. And it's kind of important that you have seen the first one, but I mean, it's still a great movie. I could give you a rundown of the first one if they don't have it, so you can have an idea of what happened in the first one. For the last night's stream after I left, is a roast on you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they gave a lore summary? Okay. So they talked about Harrison Ford. Because Harrison Ford was the main character in the first one. And he was chasing down the synths, basically. Hunting down the synths that had escaped. And, the movie ends very, like, the first one ends very ambiguously, where it's kind of like maybe Harrison Ford is a synth as well, but you don't really know. It's like a very masterfully done ending where it's like, is Harrison Ford also a synth that's tasked to hunt down other synths? Or is he not? And that's how the movie ends. So like that's basically all you need to know from the first one, is that they create had a revolution, the Blade Runner, go after the old gens now. Yeah. Yeah. So the Blade Runners go after the old ones. Harrison Ford was the Blade Runner in the first movie. There's only two. The first one and then 2049. Harrison Ford spends the whole movie hunting down these fucking dudes. Finally, you know, catches the last one of them, and they basically like raise the question, like, are you so sure that you're so different from the rest of us? Right? Like, think about it. Do you really remember your past? Do you remember what's your earliest memory, right? They have like all of these tests that test if somebody is a synth or not, and they track their eye movement and stuff like that. And Harrison Ford like starts questioning if he's real or if he's a synth as well, and then that's like basically the end of the movie. Is the last one of the runaway synths dies. So that's essentially all you have to know going into 2049. But you do need to know about Harrison Ford's character and like his arc. It's important for the second one. But the first one is a great movie as well. I highly recommend. Even knowing like, you know, the ending of the first one won't even ruin it for you because it's very good. But it is, to be fair, it is like widely considered one of the greatest endings and like kind of twist endings in movie history. Is the first Blade Runner. A Blade Runner game would go so hard. I would go so hard. Can you imagine? It's like a bounty hunter game. Oh my god, that would be so good. It's like a bounty hunter game and you're chasing down rogue synths. It's basically like Fallout 4, right? Where you're like kind of like you're tracking down the Institute synths. I mean, like that is heavy inspiration from Blade Runner. Like all that entire sideline of Fallout 4, and there's a little bit of it in Fallout 3 as well with the Institute and the synth. But actually, there's multiple synths in Fallout 3. But yeah, all of the synths and the Institute and all of that in Fallout, all of that is from Blade Runner. Like it is heavily inspired by Blade Runner. Blade Runner is one of the most influential sci-fi movies ever made. Open world Blade Runner? Yeah, that'd be so sick. You gotta, and then it's like LA Noire. Imagine that. Like you track down these dudes. You have to like have chase sequences and stuff like that. You catch them and then you bring them back. And then it's like LA Noire with the interrogations and you're doing the different tests. Right? You're doing the different tests, and so you're like asking the questions, and then the camera is on their face, and you're like looking at their eye to see if their eye like does any movements to indicate that they're a synth, and then you have to make the judgment call just like LA Noire. That would actually go so hard. That would be an incredibly good game. Damn. Yo, put me in charge of video games. Holy. That would go so hard. An LA Noire-esque Blade Runner game would go so hard. Is Cyberpunk like that? Not really. No, there's not synths per se in Cyberpunk. There's not like robots that are pretending to be people in Cyberpunk. There's people that get augmentations and cybernetics and stuff to look like robots. There's people that are mostly robots because they've like chromed themselves out so much, but there's not like there are robot. I guess like Delamain is considered a robot in a way, but there's not like they do have like robots that you fight, but there's no like humanoid, like, you know, like androids. There's no like androids in Cyberpunk. It's the people turning themselves into robots, not robots wanting to be people. I think that's like the main juxtaposition between like a Cyberpunk and a Blade Runner is Blade Runner is very much robots trying to be people, and Cyberpunk is very much people trying to be robots. You know? Ubisoft or EA made it. I don't know. I mean, I heard pretty good things about the Avatar, game that Ubisoft did. That's an open world like Avatar game. I heard it was basically just like a Far Cry game, but I heard it was pretty good. I never played it though. I don't think like all Ubisoft or all EA stuff is trash. I just think like a lot of it is. I just think a good chunk of it is, yeah. Hopefully everybody had a good Monday, though. I had a weird Monday because typically Mondays are like the days that we have meetings. We have Monday meetings and we have Friday meetings usually, but because we had a Saturday meeting, we didn't have any meetings today, so it was a little strange not having any meetings on a Monday. But as a result, it was a pretty chill day. Like, I actually got the game today. Basically, all of last week, I didn't really get the game during work. But, got the game today. Played a little Risk of Rain. Played a little... tried a couple playtest games. A couple demos that I got access to. Some interesting stuff.
Good job. There's only one left.
You motherfucker. Stop it. I hear another one. Where's your kill? Well, yeah, I played a couple early access games I got access to. I got access to the Wanderberg playtest. Seems like it has some promise, but it's very early. It runs like shit. But a pretty cool game. Basically, you are a castle on wheels, and you're driving around this castle on wheels, and it's a roguelike, kind of like Vampire Survivors, where as you're driving around in your castle, you have dudes in your castle that are maybe archers, or maybe you have cannons on your castle or whatever. And as you're driving around, you're essentially like pillaging lands. So you'll drive over like a crop field and you grab their crops, and that counts as like, you know, money XP for you to level up, just like Vampire Survivors or Mega Bonk or any of those games. And then as you level up, you get to add on modules onto your castle. So you can add on like some massive cannons, right, on the sides that become an active ability that you can activate, and like just shoot cannons everywhere, or like mortar fire to like rain down cannonballs on top of you, or mines to shoot behind you and stuff like that. And they said bosses every few waves. But it seems interesting. Definitely need some time to cook though, but I like that we are seeing more games like Vampire Survivors, like more, but taking a, you know, a little bit of a more unique spin on it, because it's like, I think Vampire Survivors is just the king of that style, right? I think it's the king of the isometric, walk around, everything fucking dies, you get really OP, it auto attacks for you. So that's why I kind of like Mega Bonk, because that's like third person, right? So it's adding a, you know, it's 3D third person's adding a different perspective shift, which helps a lot. And then it also has like movement tech and stuff like that. Wanderberg, like I said, it's like a driving game. It is still top down, but it's a driving game. You're driving around this castle and boosting and drifting and stuff like that as you're like building shit on top of it to shoot at people. So yeah, I hope that we keep kind of advancing that. And then I played another like demo for a game called Repel the Rifts, and that one is pretty damn cool. It's a tower defense, but you are surveying a planet. So you're on a planet that for some reason has demons on it, like fucking Doom style demons. And you have a bunch of different types of tower depending on the commander that you choose, and your commander has special abilities. And you have to survive the night. So the night is essentially like your tower defense. And then once you survive the night, you survey and you expand the level. So the level gets bigger and bigger the longer that you go on, and you can kind of expand different ways to create little choke points for the enemies to come through. The whole while you're getting money, so you're building different you know, towers, you're unlocking new towers, you're unlocking roguelike X upgrades for your towers and for your commander. It's pretty cool. I think that'll definitely be one I probably pick up day one. It was very fun. That one's called Repel the Rifts, and that was a very fun game. Kind of intertwines a bunch of stuff. And I also saw Vampire Survivors is making a fucking card game. They're making a Vampire Survivors-esque roguelike deck building card game. And I am so ready for that, dude. I am super ready for that. That shit is gonna be fire. Holy. I love a good card game.
Coming out of Target and seeing the snow starting was just like a nightmare, like coming to life. Like, oh my god. It's like a Hallmark movie from hell. Call it a Hellmark movie, am I right? Oh my god, I'm gonna post that on my Instagram.
Shut up. Shut up. We're talking about fucking card games, woman. Lock in. Think I give a fuck about Target? We're talking about fucking card games. But anyway, yeah, some good games. We got the massive Warframe expansion in 2 days here. It's right around the corner. It's gonna be insane. The insolence. That's how I feel every time I read anything Kenzie posts in chat. Please tell that smarmy Dr. Kaminsky that what she wishes for we do not have in stock. For such substances, let her take a trip to Warsaw at her leisure. Or preferably even back to Moscow. Besides, people should not be lavished with experimental crap, but operated upon. Have you seen their bodies? P.S. Do you know what she said? That I look like the kind of person who would be most happy to just give everyone a tall glass of iodine and send them home. Bitch. I haven't ever seen such impertinence in my career. Head of the medical supply department, Dr. Elżbieta Krasik. Kenzie can't fucking drive, bro. She has one of those little baby cars, like the little Hot Wheels Barbie cars. She's like fucking 4'2", bro. Her feet can't touch the pedals. We all know she's pulling up in the little Barbie mobile. She told everyone, she's like, I'm getting this for my kid. My kid loves the Barbie mobile. Nah, she was getting that for herself, so she could actually drive a car for once in her fucking life. She pulls up. Oh, sorry. Let me make it height accurate. She pulls up.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Are you leaving? Well, yeah, it's just, I see you getting in your car, and I'd love that parking spot. Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait. This one's closer to the Starbucks. Okay. No, take your time. Yeah, I have nowhere else to be.
I can already 100% imagine. The insolence. Indubitably. Kenzie like 4'11". I think last time she said she was like 4'2". But she told me to, I think, to say 5'2" on stream because she didn't want to be exposed. You should see the size of her head, bro. Her head is like half her fucking height. It's crazy. Got a DUI from slightly expired Gerber food.
I swear, officer, all I've had is applesauce.
Mm-hmm. Likely story, ma'am.
I swear, it's true.
Those must have been some fermented apples.
No, stop. I'll have you know, my boyfriend's a cop, and he's got soda cans on soda cans. He'll beat your ass. You won't stand a chance.
Ma'am, I have no idea what the fuck that means. Get in the goddamn cruiser. And then he just grabs her. Picks her up. Puts her in.
And she's just like,
Jumping out of Ford 2500 with dual tires in the back. Yeah, 3.5 is probably more accurate, honestly. Buzz told me she loses 1v1s to her, like, fucking 3-year-old. Fever dreams. I heard sirens outside, lots of trucks. Someone was shouting something through a megaphone like a madman. Didn't understand a word. The people lying on the beds in the hallway are gone. They moved them somewhere during the night. Zybert says it's time for us, too. Then we need to hide downstairs. He says that even if they come, he'll stay with us. Don't understand anything anymore. I'm so tired. Okay, that's kind of some cheap damage, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'll just one slam. Yes, make sure to check the description if you'd like to know the game. We'll always tell you. Blinker fluid. I'm so proud. The mods are actually using the commands I made God knows how long ago. Wow. I never thought I'd see the day. That Kenzie would stop typing out the entirety of the fucking game title every single time somebody asks. If only there was an hour command. If only YouTube didn't have shitty API. This movie has boobies. Yeah, that's kind of like a core part of many sci-fis, is it not? Boobies is kind of a big part of sci-fi a lot of the time. A lot of sci-fi, especially pertaining to like androids and shit. There's usually some type of like augmenting your body, or, you know, the weakness of my flesh disgusts me type shit. I can still hear him screaming. They keep him behind the wall. I remember the first homeless person that I killed. I remember I heard him screaming for weeks. And for a while it scared me, but eventually I just started like playing some metal music. And then it was kind of sick, because it was kind of like, you know, Screamo or something, you know, like he was singing along. And, then it didn't really bother me anymore, you know? Then it was kind of sick. Take that weak flesh and back it up on me, boy. Hey, yo. When Jason and his girlfriend told me to listen to Pierce the Veil, that really reminded me of the first prostitute that I had killed. Because I did the same thing where I'd play metal music, you know? And something about the lyrics and like how the singer sings in Pierce the Veil kind of sounds like a prostitute, you know, being chained up in your basement. It was a wonderfully, like, nostalgic sound. So, kind of like that. That was a good call. Here's the veil. Jason knows just what I like. Oh, she's not here. Untamable urge. Tell Barika that his brother escaped from the isolation room. If he doesn't believe he had the strength to do it, show him the face of the nurse who tried to drag him away from the window, with no idea where to look for him. Kept mumbling something about the people in the steelworks, but no one gets in there anymore. Hopefully, no one gets out. I am. Oh, why is it bad? I liked Pierce the Veil. I like it. I'm complimenting it. I'm thanking you guys for showing me. Why is that bad? So it's great. It's like I just took a sledgehammer to her kneecap, you know?
Place for the toxin injection.
What does it look like?
Like ours.
Gross.
Perfect. That should be it.
Definitely won't sound the same anymore. Well, Veil is good shit, bro. It's fire. Fire. I remember. There's a door in here that we didn't go through. I remember why we didn't go through it. That's right. It didn't take a key card. It took a passcode. That's some good shit, man. Some good shit. Would it be crazy if it turned out that I was actually a serial killer? Dude, you guys would have such a good story. Wouldn't it be crazy if I was actually a serial killer? You guys would have like the sickest story, man. Holy hell, you'd be like, oh yeah, this one time I was a moderator or I was an active viewer of this fucking streamer, this small content creator, and he would always joke about killing hobos and prostitutes. And then one day he just stopped going online, and then I did a little digging and I saw a news thing in Arizona that they found a dude that had 25 bodies buried in his backyard or something. It was Zach. It was him. Do you think they'd go and like shut down my YouTube channel, or do you think like it would still stay up? Because I bet you the channel would be popping after that. Like, I bet you, holy, people would be going back, and like all those like YouTubers that make the long ass fucking documentary style videos, they would be like, you know, deep diving in my thousands and thousands of hours of content. Like there'd be like videos, and it's like every single time CZ Productions joked about prostitutes and hobos, and like people would be making like edits and stuff of me like joking about it, and then it'd be like dee, 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 like flashing the fucking news articles or something. Dee, dee, dee. Then I beat her head with a hammer. Oh man, that'd be some good stuff. That'd be great. I would really give you guys a fucking some stories. Jesus. Every state you move to, the homeless deaths, disappearances would go up. See? Portland needs me. Oregon needs me back. They have a homelessness epidemic. They have whole tent cities in Portland. They need me. They should be paying me to move back to Oregon. I'll solve their homeless crisis before they know it. They'll fucking blink. Oh my god. Homelessness is down 75%. This is amazing. My god. I wonder what's causing it. CZ Productions threatened to kill own moderator. and joked that she was a dwarf. Now, onto the reporter with the moderator in question. And they're like, hello, ma'am. How are you? And Kenzie just like,
I'm doing great. Am I in frame?
oh, does the camera go lower? Does the camera go any? Well, she said she was 5'4". Yeah, I know. Obviously, she's not 5'4". I know. But like, does it go any lower? They can't see her.
Hey guys. he was so mean to me, guys. Not a dwarf, guys.
Daddy loves his chocolate. Was his favorite memory when he murdered a hobo that very day. Video he recorded was actually a reenactment. And I'm dancing to Disturbia. Disturbia! Like a darkness is a light. Disturbia! Am I scaring you tonight? Right after I got done with my first kill. Man. The lore gets deeper. It's true. That is how people like you sound. To us normal people, Kenzie. Yeah. That'd be crazy. CIA are watching on the trigger, just waiting for the word. Nah. If the CIA was gonna do anything, then they would clearly, like, turn me into some fall guy for, I don't know, some mass shooter or something. You know? They would turn me into a fall guy for something like that so they could pass some type of, like, gun restrictions. That would be, like, the most tactically sound thing, because how many people have came in here and said that I look like X or Y or Z, you know, mass shooter or, like, Trump assassinator or something like that? I already have the phenotype for it, clearly. So I think that that's what would happen. An infamous animal attacker. It'd make the most sense, you know? Yeah, they'll try and brainwash me. Unfortunately for them, it doesn't work because I don't fall for the plants. You know, if I have an anime girl reach out and start talking to me, nah. Really, any woman starts talking to me. That's always how they get these guys. Is that they have like a fucking an undercover agent chick try and like
Be like, hey. Oh my god. You like video games too? You like anime too? Wow. You like illegal firearms too? Wow, me too. Don't you just love machine guns?
Hi, animal. But yeah, funny stuff. No, unfortunately, I have way too great of a life to be a criminal. You know? That's the bummer. I have too much to lose, not enough to gain. You know? But once I have less to lose, you know, maybe I'll take up a life of crime. You were right all along. They want him, and they want him bad. Not to find a cure, though. They want to use him. Maybe it is time for this plan of yours, but don't try to play hero, okay? Please stay safe. W. Uh-oh. They have plans for me.
Mr. Berka, what can I do for you?
It's about my brother. I wanted to ask if...
Arthur, I know how hard it is for you and your family. And trust me, I'm not speaking just
The best
from a doctor's
package
experience,
thief person.
but
I could see that with the hat.
There's little we can do now. At least for the present.
No, Doc, it's not like that at all. I know you're doing what you can, but maybe it's time for me to take him home, huh?
Home? Archer, my word, you understand the gravity of the situation. This is dangerous.
It's okay, Doc. Take good care of him. He's my little brother.
No, Archer, I mean, it is dangerous for you.
If I was gonna commit a crime, I would just get one of those like little pull-on masks that you can do, you know, that makes it look like you're like Asian or a black guy or something, and I would just have that when I was like committing my crimes, and then I'd like, you know, wear a hat nice and low, and then they'd just think I was like a black guy, you know. They'd never figure it out. And that's when you go up and you steal the packages or whatever. And you just get away with it. It's not like they can use any of the footage or anything. You wear gloves, of course, and you're good, bro. You can rob or whatever. And you just fucking you get out. You run down an alley and then it's like fucking Batman turning back into Bruce Wayne. You know, you just fucking boom. I pull off the mask. I'm back to being little white boy. And I take off the gloves. Take off the hoodie, throw it in the trash or whatever. Boom. I walk out of the alley. Oh, just a little nerdy white boy. They're like, Mike, where'd he go? My God. It's that easy. So easy. Happy accident. Let's sum this up. An antigen can be a small part of the disease-causing organism, such as polysaccharide or a peptide. Or it can be the entire organism in a weakened or inactive form. So it would seem that we have such things in abundance, right? Nope. No such thing. I'm still not able to isolate it. It's like it's not there at all. I've done the research you asked for, and I have a lot of ideas about the components that would make a vaccine of this type safe and effective. But without the fucking antigen, they're simply useless. Though they have one interesting side effect. If they can help stabilize the infected organism, they can potentially destabilize it, and very abruptly. Did I look for a cure and invent a poison? Maybe. Perhaps you could find some use for this toxin. I'm going back to work. P.S. Yes, I ate. Yeah, Kenzie's always trying to get ahead. She's a real scumbag. She hasn't even given a single happy poop to the channel. You think she should be at the top of the leaderboard? She hasn't even happy pooped once in her life. Stolen valor. I know, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Great. Now we need to mix them in a centrifuge.
She's lucky that I'm farming ad revenue off of her falling asleep watching like 700 of my videos or something a fucking year or whatever the hell she said. Fucking insano number. It does make me curious how many videos I posted this year. Because there's no way I've done 600, 700, whatever the fuck. There's no way. Even including streams, there's no way it's been that many. But I actually don't know how many it's been. You're having rice and beans with coffee. Holy hell. So you're just making potion of shit pants over there. My god. One of the top viewers. I think everybody here is probably 0.1%. I would be very surprised if all of you were not 0.1%. Because you got to remember, it's comparing you with every single viewer on the channel for the year, right? And we've had like 3 million views this year or something. So it's comparing all of you guys with 3 million people. And so even if you watch like 10 or 20 videos or something like that, like you're probably going to be in the 0.1%. You know? I never found the code for that door. Must find it later. Didn't say the percent for me, but you were in my top 3. Interesting. I said the percent for me for my number 1 person. So maybe it only does it if it's your number 1 person. That might be how it works. I actually have no idea. Where's the goddamn lab? I think it's here. I feel like it's this door.
I'm approaching the centrifuge. How do I proceed?
Just put them in. You'll manage.
I've never seen a centrifuge like this. How does this centrifuge work? There's no room to spin. What?
It is done.
What?
Good. Time to put the toxin in its system. Get to the heart.
What? It's a centrifuge. Where was the video? Okay, whatever. All right, sure. That's not how a centrifuge works. a centrifuge is a thing that you put your vials in, you know, your test tubes, and you seal them very, very tight, and then it spins them. At Mach fuck, it spins them at super high speeds typically in order to like mix everything, but you can also use it in order to split layers in something. But yeah, it spins. I don't know what the fuck that thing just did. You just put 3 things in and it turned into a 4th thing. Forgot to end my stream. Rip. It's a triterfuge. It spins your brain, not the chemicals. Ah, of course. Right. I haven't used one of those before. Makes sense. Well, we have the toxin. I think I needed the bolt cutter, right? There was something to bolt cut. I'm 99% sure that there was something to bolt cut. I don't remember where it was, but goddamn it, we're gonna find it. Kenzie's a little stalker, bro. She'd be stalking people.
Yeah, I've been on your black screen stream before. I watched it for hours. Hoping to get an idea of where you live.
Military want from the traveler.
You just don't quit, do David thought that through him we would find a cure. Without the results, the government decided that he would serve them to achieve their other goals.
And what were those goals?
What goals can a bunch of morons with guns have? Even bigger guns.
I'm telling you, bro, I think the warden is the one that they captured. He's way too enamored by humans. Like, he's so enamored by humans, it's almost as if he was the one talking to Veronica. And also, like, with what she just said about them creating bigger weapons and stuff like that, like, who better to create weapons than Warden, right? Warden's specialty is literally, like, creating shit. Wait, I need to go that way. I would never ask Kenzie for advice about anything. Maybe how to be a parent. I would ask advice on how to be a parent. That's it. That is the only thing I would ever ask Kenzie for advice on, bro. What does she know about anything? Respectfully, Kenzie. She's young. She's worked like one job. And she has had the craziest fucking life known to man that is the most unrelatable to anybody. Asking Kenzie life advice is like asking a fucking alien that just landed on Earth. You are gonna get the craziest horse shit. The most disconnected from reality shit imaginable. Wow. I've got an admirer. Drug advice? Yeah, how to steal and deal drugs, I guess you could ask her about. See, 4 years? You even know more about Starbucks than she does. See, you have nothing to learn. You could teach her something about fucking Starbucks. Looking for a sugar daddy, for real? You should be looking for a job. Damn, I'm just throwing fucking right hooks at everyone in chat today. My bad. My bad. My bad. That's on me. I don't know why I'm so combative this Monday. Gabriel Bonica. Attending physician, David Zybert. Medical history. The patient was transported from the steelworks in a state of advanced activity of the unknown virus. A decision was issued for his immediate isolation. On the night of December 22nd, the patient experienced a series of micro strokes, most likely caused by degeneration of the circulatory system. There was also a high fever. Despite this, the patient was still delirious, agitated, aggressive, and resistant. He wanted to leave the isolation. The decision was made to restrain him. The next morning, he was observed to have multiple skin lesions, which caused degenerative adhesions between tissues. His hands were permanently fused to his torso. Surgery to disconnect these tissues was strongly advised against due to the patient's condition. Shut up, Arthur. You're only here because you give me a boost, okay? You keep complaining, I'll fucking delete your consciousness as well, just like Edward. Alright? Don't forget who you're fucking with. I'm not a nice girl. Alright? I am a super soldier here from the collective to achieve a mission. You're not people to me. You're tools. Nothing more. Your bonuses on my character sheet.
I did it. It's dying. How does it look on your side? Has the lift been unblocked? Veronica? Are you there?
What a surprise.
Veronica?
What a surprise. She's betraying us. Who would have guessed? The woman that has clearly been intent on betraying us and hates us is betraying us because she hates us. Truly, who could have seen this coming? I'm fucking lost. Wait, is this the coroner's office? Yep. That's not the right way. Unicorn Frappuccinos? What the fuck? The fuck are you guys talking about? How do I get back? Main hall, maybe? Why can't you be in fucking English, god damn it? You fucking Poles. Is Poles a slur? Anybody know if Poles is a slur for the Polish? Am I slurring? I actually have no idea. Poles isn't. Polak is. Polok. Interesting. Okay. Poles depends. North or south? Sorry. I was envisioning beating your head in with a ball peen hammer. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment. Just having a lot of fun. I'm strong. I'm strong. Why did they cook so hard with the music?
Veronica, where are you?
It's a plan, bro. They were talking about it. They're talking about the plan. She's gonna trap us. She's trying to trap us. I sent all the tired nurses home. Zybert is still on the way. He says something important has stopped him. What could be more important than these people shackled here? I can hear them screaming. Been a nurse for 20 years and I've never seen so much pain in my life as I have today. I have to go to them now. Whatever Zybert is planning, I hope he can make it in time. We need him. He said he was bringing something here. Let us pray it's a cure. And old slur. Okay, so old slurs are probably fine. Preparing for the visitor. First things first. I need a working sock slit extractor. The old one has a shattered siphon. I smashed it when I moved the equipment from the lab. Solution. Steal one from the military tomorrow. New glass for the glove screen needs to be installed. Glass has been obtained. Now install it in such a way that the chamber can be hermetically sealed. The last thing we need is a contamination incident. That's it. The rest is almost ready. I'm nearly there. Just have to wait for the right moment. I would sooner die than let these brutes lay their hands on him. He belongs to us. So, literally, they are making... It's almost like they staged the outbreak specifically because they know that the travelers travel back in time to situations where there's an outbreak. It seems like they knew that we would come for Zybert, so they have specifically orchestrated this entire situation in order to seemingly trap us. That's what it seems like. They're getting a bunch of gear from the military and stuff in order to hermetically seal. I mean, if you're going to hermetically seal something, then you're locking it down, right? That's it. The rest is almost ready. I'm nearly there. Just have to wait for the right moment. All right. Interesting. Very interesting, Oscar. It's being very fascinating. Also, people in chat, let's remember the ground rules for the chat, right? I feel like maybe we're getting a little carried away because we're trying to chase the stupid imaginary leaderboard here. right? So we're just like trying to put comments down and shit like that. But let's remember, like, the core foundation of the chat is to be about the stream, right? Is the foundation of the stream. It is not to talk about rainbow unicorn frappuccinos or whatever. If you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, that's totally fine. There is a place to do that. It's called the Discord. So that is indeed the place to go for stuff like that. Time and a place. This isn't the time or the place. And it is a big reason I've talked before about how I'm really not a fan of the leaderboard system because, like, and I wasn't a fan the moment it was introduced, is because I do feel like it incentivizes people just leaving comments to leave comments in order to farm their XP and get on the leaderboards. But ultimately, guys, none of that really matters at all. It all disappears after the stream and resets again in the next stream, yada yada. So the visitor is coming. He will heal us, the doctor promised. Well, I got bad news for you, brother. I'm not here to heal. Unless you mean, like, you know, send you to the afterlife, in which case, hell yeah. Told us to keep Kenzie out of first, or just listen. You know, that's all well and good if the conversations and stuff are about the stream and things we're talking about, but you know, the chat on the stream of a game is not the place to be yapping, you know, about all this extra stuff, right? Stream adjacent stuff, always fine, totally fine. Other stuff, we try and keep it on track. The mods know this. The mods are very well aware of this. We had a stern talking to, I think, earlier this year about it and laid the ground rules, so they're aware, they're knowers. But you know, any viewers that don't know, we do try and keep the chat about the stream. Oh, that's great. Man, I wish it gave me an option to, like, not fall for their trap. That would have been nice. Instead, here we are. Like a rat in a fucking maze. Or cage. Or whatever the hell the song is. Rat in a cage that's also a maze. What in the goddamn horseshit is that? What the fuck? Richard? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, chill. Hiya! Like that, bushy? Uh-oh. Wait. We can talk about this. Hold that. Uh-oh. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Little bitch boy. Uh-oh. Oh! We're fine. Hold this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you motherfucker. the part where Oscar closes the game. Oscar would never have made it this far.
Oscar's like, the game's not even scary. It's not even scary. I've only pissed myself 8 times watching the stream.
Chat's never really been stream related. No, it has been. The thing is, if I mention something, now it's stream related. Stream related does not mean it has to pertain to the game. Stream related means it has to pertain to a conversation that's going on the stream. Right. So, like, if I'm talking about Starbucks... Oh, what in the goddamn tentacle porn? If I'm talking about Starbucks or something, now Starbucks is stream related, you know what I mean? Or fishing, or fucking whatever, right? Where did bro go? I found him. Okay, this is horseshit. Oh, my God. Misunderstood, took it way too literal. Yeah. Stream related, like I said, the mods know what it means. Kenzie especially. Kenzie got a stern talking to a while ago about it. She wasn't the only person that got a stern talking to about it. It was multiple people, but you know, just back when we were playing, I think it was first Berserker Kazan. Oh, I'm about to get fisted. First Berserker Kazan, which, you know, was earlier this year, a few months ago, when we kind of laid the ground rules and stuff like that. And the reason we laid those ground rules is just because it was just getting out of control. You know, chat was just getting out of control. They would be talking about shit that literally had nothing to do with anything. And like you guys know, the #1 reason I stream is because of me talking with you guys, right? So if chat gets to the point where you guys are yapping about God knows what, right? Uh-oh. Yo, the music is going so hard right now. It's actually fire. They did not have to cook this hard. This is like GoldenEye levels of, like, they did not need to make it this much of a banger. Well, yeah, if chat gets to the point where, like, perfect example, Starbucks, right? Talking about fucking Starbucks and Frappuccinos and working as a barista or whatever. What the fuck can I contribute to that conversation? You know? I sound like Kanye talking about, I like Lady Gaga. I like some of her songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? Well, no, it's true. It's like, what the fuck can I contribute to a conversation about working at Starbucks and Frappuccinos and horseshit, you know? It's also why, like, I've had to call out Fuzz on, like, talking about Fuzz and Jay, you know, talking about fucking cars or whatever, you know, there's all sorts of stuff. I got the achievement. Certainly he's dead this time.
I think we're safe. For now.
I don't feel very fucking safe. I have no HP. But yeah. That's why we have the rule. And I guess I should probably put something akin to it. In the rules. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Because I know I'll forget if I don't do it right now. I'll put something about akin to it in the rules right now. Be respectful, don't backseat, no spoilers, English only, no self-promotion, don't spam, 18 plus only. We'll add an extra rule. Keep discussions stream related. There we go. And I will even update the I'll update the bot as well. So the exclamation point rules bot. Let me update that right now. Jesus, we have 3,419 comments just today. That's insane. Kenzie has left 576 comments. Followed up by Jason with 559, Zachary at 294, Gage 6082 with 247, Ensemble with 178. God damn. Okay. Should be good. There we go. Keep discussion stream related. There we go. Rotisserie chicken W. Got a reminder a while ago because I think Cam and I was talking about Washington Lakes. Yeah, it's like, really, it doesn't matter. 500 comments in 81 minutes. No, it's counting this morning as well, I think. But, I think, like, the best way to phrase it is just... Oh, never mind. We're not doing Baldur's Gate today, so I can stream as long as it takes to beat the game. Actually, we might actually end up doing 2 streams today then, because we'll probably beat the game. But no Baldur's Gate today. Okay. Then I'm free all day. But yeah, I think like the easiest way to summarize the rule really is just if it's something if it's like more of a personal conversation with you and fucking somebody in chat, just take it off stream, you know? That's all. A live stream chat is not the place for a one-on-one conversation with somebody else in chat, right? That's why it's literally why we have the Discord. We have the Discord so you guys can get together, you guys can talk, you can shoot the shit. We have voice chats, you guys can play games together, you guys can you know, do all of that stuff. And all of that is more than welcome over on the Discord. I always encourage people to chat with each other, make friends with each other. And all of the moderators, you know, if you're talking to somebody that's a moderator, all of the moderators on the stream are required to be in the Discord. It's one of the requirements for being a moderator. So, you know, especially if you're having a conversation with somebody that's a moderator, you can 100% super easily continue that conversation on the Discord. And that's the place to do it, you know? That's why we don't have a bunch of conversations, you know, about like cars and like, I don't know, other shit that I really don't can't contribute to or anything is because, like I said, the main reason I stream is to shoot the shit with you guys. And if I can't shoot the shit with you guys because the conversation topic or whatever is just like something I literally cannot have any input on, then yeah. And I am honestly, like, out of the people I know that are bigger streamers, I'm actually like way more chill with this than a lot of people.
Please.
I know a lot of content creators that they won't even allow any type of, they call it like, what do they call it? It's not ranting. It's, oh man. Because people have asked me for a channel in the Discord for, like, specifically for this. It's not ranting. It's venting. Venting, that's the word. There's a lot of streamers that they don't allow what they call venting either. Like, they don't allow people to come in and talk about their daily life because they just don't think it's the place to do that. And I've had people ask on the Discord for a venting channel and stuff like that, and I've never added it because I'm just like, I don't know, I you know, I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever. So I'm honestly like pretty chill when it comes to stuff like that. Like if somebody comes in and they're having issues or something with their day-to-day and they want to like vent and talk about it, I don't like shut it down or anything. I feel like I'm pretty lenient about conversations and shit like that are not exactly pertaining to things, as long as it's something that I can you know, contribute to in some way and like actually engage in the conversation. And like I said, if you have never seen me talk about this before, then it's been fine, because whenever it starts to happen, I shut it down on stream, you know? So like if you have, like Fishing said, he's like, I've never seen you talk about this, I've never heard about this rule, then that means in all the streams you've been in, it's never been a problem, right? Like Oscar said, I think the last time it happened was Oscar and somebody were talking about fucking Washington lakes or cities or trees or some shit, and I was like, all right guys, this is not the place to talk about fucking trees or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about, you know, take it to the Discord or whatever. So it's not something that happens very often anymore. This used to be a very big problem on the channel though, which is kind of why earlier in the year we to use the corporate term, we restructured our priorities to globally enforce community goals.
Not like this. God damn it, David. You were supposed to bring him here. You said it's the safest place.
Are you hurt?
No.
I'm sorry. Your mission has failed.
Yes, I have failed. Everything, everyone I cared about, gone.
And the other traveler? Where is he?
I don't know.
What caused the outbreak in the steelworks? Was it the traveler?
No? Are you insane? The Pathfinder would rather die than harm us.
The Pathfinder?
That's what he called himself.
Why were you looking for him?
The warden.
Why is he so important to you? Do you still think he will help you discover the cure?
I was trying to protect him, all right?
Why?
He did me a favor. And I was trying to return it. I was his target.
You? Why didn't he perform an extraction on you then? You were destined to make the ascension.
Maybe because I didn't want it. Or maybe he just felt that what you were doing was more harm than good.
You are deluding yourself. I have seen the future. Without the extraction, you are doomed. You all are.
In that case, maybe it's better that we don't exist at all. Or maybe, just maybe, it's not worth giving up yet.
He can still help us find him.
Okay? So you are fucking insane. Look at him, damn it!
Oh, she's gonna perform an extraction?
If I don't try, whatever is left of his mind will soon fade away. He will be gone forever, and with him, all the answers we need.
Observer! Observer. That's the game I was trying to think of the other day. Was it this morning? I think it was this morning that Nex had me play. Observer. The sci-fi one where you went into people's minds. Remember, you're like a detective and you fucking jack into their minds and it's you live their memory. This is like Observer. I just remembered. It only took about 15, 16 hours. But I remembered. Observer. And this is very similar to Observer. Remember where like you start hooking into fucking dying people and you start going crazy. And then you, now we're about to hook up to this infected dude. And we're probably going to go a little crazy. It's very similar to Observer. I don't know if that's also Bloober. I wouldn't be surprised. It feels like a Bloober game, at least.
The Steelworks, the outbreak, his mission, my awakening. I need to make sense of it all. It's not worth giving up yet.
Can you promise me it will bring him ease?
No. Shit. I don't like to lie. I can't lie. I can't lie. It might not bring him ease. Sorry, I can't do it. Yeah, share media is where you guys should post your videos unless it's not safe for work, in which case then NSFW. I'm sure Nex is good. I'm telling you right now, what do you guys want to bet? He's gonna show up for the PoE 2 streams. What do you want to bet? I'm telling you, he's gonna show up for the PoE 2 stream. He'll be there. I know he will. If he doesn't show up for the PoE 2 streams, he died. I can confidently say. Oh no, the phylactery's full. No! Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, Lydia. See you later, Stinky. Great person, definitely not an asshole, but will be direct with you if you cross the line. I don't know if I would call myself a great person, but I don't try and be an asshole. I firmly remind you guys of the rule. Okay? I'm a pretty lenient guy. I'm not just gonna ban you or anything like that. Unless you really fucking annoy me. Like the guy the other day. He really fucking annoyed me telling me to play Fallout, so he did get permanently banned. But that guy did get permanently banned. But for the most part, You know, if I think you're a good actor and you're making a mistake, I will firmly remind you. And I will give you chances. I will give you opportunities. But yeah, everybody slips up from time to time, and everybody needs course corrected a little bit. I think every single mod on the channel is guilty of this. At some point in time, every single moderator has broken a rule or multiple, and I have had to firmly course correct them and let them know. So it's not unheard of or anything like that. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, and then you work it, do it again and again till you get things right. No one's perfect. You know what happened. My good girl, for now. But that could change any moment. Hi, Pickle. Hello. Kenzie was the one to ban them. Yeah. She was the one to ban the guy. The guy kind of just got unlucky, though, because I was just like, before he joined and told me to play Fallout, I was literally probably like 30 minutes prior talking about how fucking annoying viewer entitlement is to me. And I hate it when a viewer gets some crazy sense of entitlement just because they watch a stream to where they think that they can make demands of the streamer or the content creator, YouTuber, whatever. Like literally 30 minutes prior, I'm talking about how fucking annoying it is and I hate it. And how like no content creator owes their viewers fucking anything. They are providing the content free of charge, you know, and if people want to watch, then that's on them, and if people want to donate, then that's on them. And like, you know, there should never be any sense of entitlement from a viewer side of things. And then literally like 20-30 minutes later, this guy comes in, he's like, hey, play Fallout. I was like, oh, I think you couldn't have picked a worse time to actually come in and be an entitled viewer. Like, I just got done working myself up, getting annoyed, ranting about these fuckers. And then you come in and you become one of the fuckers. You know? So, then Kenzie was like, can I ban him? Can I? And I'm like, I was pondering it because I'm like, this guy's been on the channel for a while, you know, and he's donated a lot. And then I was like, but that did fucking annoy me. I was like, yeah, go ahead, just kill him. Like, yeah, go ahead. Kennedy's like, yippee, yay. Fucking beat his head in with the hammer. The wrench, I suppose. But yeah, for the most part, I don't normally like permaban people and murder people. Usually I give them chances. But there have been times, you know, there's been times I'm playing fucking Dark Souls 2 or something, just a piece of shit of a game. It's terrible, and I'm getting angry. And it's obvious that I'm getting angry. And you would have to have turbo autism to not be able to read the fucking red aura exuding from me. And I'm very clearly angry, and then somebody will be in chat. Have you tried dodging? And I just go, you're fucking dead. Die. 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 Kill this man. You know, sometimes it happens. One person permanent ban for asking the dumbest question ever. I gotta hear the question. What was the question? Is there water in that fish tank? Are the fish real? Are those fish? Yeah, I'd probably kill that guy too. Yeah. Valid. That's valid. Hi, Zachary. Welcome back.
No! Don't you dare!
Well, she did. I murdered her. Look at all those chickens.
Target extraction completed. Essence acquired.
Well,
Pathfinder. I have to tell the warden.
I suspect he knows. I suspect he knows him quite well, actually.
Something's not right.
Yeah, no shit. Is this a stream? You do get some people saying, is this live?
Get back to the terminal.
Is Sis okay? No, Sis is not okay. She's had like 5 or 6 different entire consciousnesses in her head. Unmitigated. And now she just brought one in of somebody that was infected. She is definitely not okay. Who was betrayed in the game? I mean, nobody's been betrayed as of yet. Yeah, a lot of people just play VODs. Honestly, YouTube should shut down anything that's a VOD, and anything like in a dream world, they would do what Twitch does, which is like, it's against TOS and you're permanently banned if you run VODs and don't disclose that it's a VOD.
He trusted me. He made a promise.
And anything that has fucking, literally anything that is like a fake AI bitch sleeping on the top, and it's like, you know, donate 1,000 jewels to wake me up, and it's like sub to wake me up and shit like that, and it's like Roblox on the bottom or whatever. Like every single one of those streams, those people should be permanently banned. Every single one, because it is literally just preying upon children. That is the entire thing, is it's preying upon children that are, kids are fucking retarded, right? We all know this. We were all kids. We all know kids are fucking retarded. Kids, they see the chick sleep. It's in their algorithm because they're watching Roblox, right? And it's indicated as kid content as well. So it's in their algorithm because it's Roblox, and they're scrolling, and then they see the chick sleeping, and they're like, it'd be so funny to wake her up. It's AI. It's not a real person. It's some fucking 500-pound quadruple chin, Cheeto dust, you know, G Fuel sucking, disgusting neckbeard of a man, right? Running the channel. And these kids, they just, oh, the jewels. Jewels aren't money, because kids are fucking retarded and they don't understand that jewels are indeed money. And so they go and they get a bunch of jewels and I do the disco dance or whatever, fucking 2,500 jewels or whatever, and it's all on a smart device, so it's linked up typically to the parent's email address, which is hooked up to the parent's PayPal or card or, you know, cell service. And boom, you know, the parents don't know, and it's just preying upon like retarded children. And then you know that these people never ever get their money back. Like once the parents see, what the fuck, you just spent like 10,000 jewels, which is hundreds of dollars or whatever, what the hell? And they're not getting their money back for that. The person's not gonna refund it. Like every single one of those streams should be permanently banned. If you are running a VOD, and you're not disclosing that it's a VOD, you should be permanently banned. If you're preying upon children through jewel donations or just normal dono, like super chats or anything, you should be permanently banned. If, and then on top of that, they should put in way more strict guidelines for even going live in the first place. Like when YouTube first introduced live streaming, you had to be a partnered channel in order to stream. I don't think they should go that far. I think that was a little bit much, right? That was a little bit much because like most people do not get partnered on YouTube, right? It's pretty rare. So I don't think it should be that far, but like I think now literally all you have to do is make a YouTube account, say I want to stream, and then you have to wait like 24 hours. Like there should be multiple verifications that you have to meet in order to live stream, so that these guys can't just keep making channels. Because when my channel got hacked, when this channel got hacked, and I made the secondary channel as I was waiting to hopefully get this one back, within 24 hours I was live on that other channel streaming like there was no problem. So like it's so easy to just get up and going again once you get banned or hacked or whatever. And there should be more steps. Am I gonna try out Ashes of Creation? That's an MMO, right? No, I don't play MMOs. Those are games for people without lives. Those are those are games designed for the unemployed. I unfortunately have far too much of a life for any of those games. Trying to turn YouTube into Facebook? In a way, yeah. I mean, there's just so many fucking scams. There's so much AI slop. There's so much, like, things taking advantage of children. I don't know if children are really into Facebook. I think Facebook is mostly older people. I could be wrong about that. I haven't had a Facebook in, like, probably a decade, actually. A little longer than a decade, like almost a dozen years I haven't had a Facebook, so I don't really know what that's like. I hear that's for boomers these days, but yeah, there's just so, if you just start swiping at all from my stream, swipe 3 times, at least one of those streams will be some type of scam or some type of just like absolute horseshit. Like, I'll do it right now. I've got the stream up on my phone. Let's take a gander, shall we? Swipe once. Okay, that doesn't count. That also doesn't count. This is private. Okay, we have a real stream. 1 viewer, dude playing Among Us. Okay, normal stream. W. Next stream. Okay. Honestly, looks like another normal stream. Chick playing Marvel Rivals. Wait, I'm actually getting lucky. 3rd stream. Wait, this is a real stream as well. Damn, my algorithm's actually kind of owning right now. Chick playing Baldur's Gate. How many until I get a scam stream? My shit's actually kind of owning right now. YouTube is watching this stream. They're modifying my algorithm. Oh, that's why. It's because I'm on this channel. Okay, wait. That's why. Let me go on my channel. That's why. I'm on my boomer channel, my personal channel. Sorry. Not accurate representation right there. Here. Okay. Let's redo it on my actual channel. Okay? Not my boomer channel. First swipe. Doesn't count. That's a guy I'm sub to. Okay, first actual swipe. Hi, fart lady. It's a fart lady. It's a chick farting for the camera. It's a chick. It's a chick farting into her microphone. Okay. Does that... does that count? Does that count as a scam? I mean, I don't know if that's a scam. What's the next one? It's a chick driving. Is she a prostitute? Everyone's saying she's a prostitute. It's a chick driving. I don't know. People are saying that she's going to visit a suitor. What's with all these people in their cars? It's another dude in his car. What are these streams? This bitch has 337 people watching. She's just sitting here doing nothing. She's not even reading chat. This guy's shopping. This guy's just grocery shopping. Dude, what is YouTube short streams? What is this? Okay, this is like at least a gas station princess. He just poured Truly in a wasabi. Or a soy sauce dish. She just poured Truly in a soy sauce dish. What? What is that? Why is she pouring in a soy sauce dish? What? Okay, this is a chick. She looks like she's cooking. Okay, that's like a normal stream, I guess. This guy is coding. This guy's streaming coding. That's kind of cool. Good for him. He has 163 people watching him code. W. Woman doing a reaction stream. This is a dude streaming his YouTube comments. He's just he's streaming the comments on his YouTube channel. Another woman in her car. The same chick that was playing Baldur's Gate. Why do I have so many women on my stream? Is this just... Are most of these people women that short stream? These are all just women. Oh, here we go. We got some bald black men in a row here. Okay, W. This guy's smoking weed. Fire. This guy is wet. He looks wet. He's screaming. He looks like he's screaming. I have to listen. What's this guy saying? Look how wet he looks. Oh, he's talking about God. That's why he's so sweaty. It's the Lord coming out of his pores. Yeah, okay. I'll be honest, no scam streams. I don't know if it's my algorithm or if the world really is clean, you know, getting cleaned up. No scam streams. I did not see a single scam stream. W. I swear normally I scroll once and I have like some scam stream. Ask him about his spiritual wealth. No. Me and Oscar have the weirdest shit. A toy hammer to pound it while repeating brain rushes. The Ulu couples. Almost all of those streams that had like a lot of viewers was literally just a woman sitting there talking. That was it. Every single one that had like over 100 views, other than the sweaty black man ranting about God, all of them had over 100 views, were all just a woman sitting there talking. I don't know. Maybe they're hoping catch a booby or something. I don't know. Sydney chick is always live doing Pokemon unboxes. Based on her chat, she makes bank selling feet pics. Feet pics in exchange for Pokemon cards. What a What a 2025 sentence. Wow. That's crazy. Why I started doing AFK streams with my aquarium. It's at least semi-tasteful compared to the trash. Still say what I'm doing is trash. I mainly get men. Scrolled twice and found a scam stream. Yeah, I don't know. A potato streaming Fortnite. Santa. Santa's nice. Santa's good, huh? Santa would be a good find. Yeah, I saw a bunch of like ended streams and private streams, which is weird that they even put them in, but yeah, I think like if YouTube were to just do the bare minimum, like literally the bare, I'm not asking for them to go crazy mode. I'm asking for them to do the bare minimum that Twitch does. And Twitch, I think we could probably all agree, Twitch is ass. Pretty commonly held opinion. Twitch is ass. Even then, Twitch at the very least bans people if they stream VODs. Unless you're like a goon or woman, in which case you can do basically whatever you want. Or you're Hassan, you know, and you can like electrocute your fucking dog on stream and that's fine. But, you know, for like normal people, that the moderation team isn't jerking off to, like they at least enforce that you cannot stream VODs and you can't stream scams and stuff like that. Like that's really all that I want. Check shared medium. Is it Santa? Literally Santa.
Who wants an Xbox?
I want an Xbox!
For Christmas, please. You got it. We'll put it down.
I want an Xbox!
Do you have that? Stephanie, I do. You hear the Littleys upstairs right now.
I don't.
Here comes one of the big elves downstairs right now.
One of the big elves.
He's got to put a load of their clothes to get them dry because they've been out back.
How many views does this guy have? He's great. I love this guy. 63 views.
You can hear him upstairs.
W. He can have a like. W. Layla's Toys.
Hudson, let me check. Hold on. Where's my book? There it is. Hold on, Hudson. Let me check.
He's checking the naughty or nice list.
Hudson.
Yeah, this guy's good.
Hudson, you were on the nice list. Guys, are you telling me? And I just looked up here. Mom and Sigma. No initials. No initials.
Ah, that's beautiful. I love that. That guy's great. That guy's great. I like him. See, more of that. Can we have more of that? Can we have fucking more Santa? Yeah. Shorts is a shit show. It really is. Like they could do a huge take on moderation. I think if there's even a single stream up that's scamming children, it's a fundamental failure on YouTube's side. And even though I just scrolled and I didn't see them, I know I've seen them, and I know for sure Oscar has seen them. CZ Productions is on the extremely naughty list for his homeless and prostitution. No, he did not say that. He did not say that. That is cap. I am on the nice list. I'm on the goddamn nice list. Okay? You know how many fucking cookies and glasses of milk I leave for that fat piece of shit? No. I'm one of the good ones. It's like Warframe. I buy power, but I buy it in milk and cookies.
Something's wrong.
No. You see? There he goes.
Please,
You don't have to be a good person to be on the not naughty list.
There is something I need you to hide.
Miss my trailer every time. Yeah, that was not a coincidence. We were dealing drugs, bro.
Conflict.
For survival. And I kill homeless people for survival. The survival of my wallet from them lowering my property value. I'm basically just like the HOA. I'm a hero. Ah! Flashbang!
Not break me.
Warden! Why do I feel like you're the Pathfinder? Oh!
The Pathfinder would rather die than harm us.
Well, so be it. I'll fucking kill him then. Have you seen the video where the guy going around giving homeless people machetes?
Yes.
He is so funny.
She. Fire. Spreading.
Oh no. It's happening.
She called him dark.
Easy. The essences. We need to get them out of you.
Animals. Fighting. Get them out.
I will. I promise. Just try to.
She called him the Pathfinder.
The Pathfinder.
Yep. That's him.
What is your purpose?
Easy there.
I'm back, baby.
What is this place? Have I been here before?
Ow, I just bit off a hangnail. It's probably gonna be shooting blood soon.
Speed once here. When you first connected to the terminal.
It's one of those hangnails that just like ripped all the way down. Just, you know what I mean? Like it just starts at the top and then like you're taking it out and it's just like just pulling down your entire finger. It's one of those.
The
Ow.
essences. You stopped them.
I'm afraid that what I managed to do was only a temporary measure. We need to get them out of you. Otherwise, they won't stop. They're fighting. The state they are in is not natural for them.
You don't say.
They've already spent too much time in your phylactery.
Can't I just release them?
Unfortunately, they have bonded with you so deeply that they have become an integral part of your identity.
Oh, that's great.
You
I
can
love
try
that.
to replace them with others, but if you simply remove one of them, your whole being will collapse.
Shit, well, I've gotten rid of a couple.
What will happen to me then?
Eventually, they will win. They will take over and deprive you of your sanity, of your mind. You're running out of time.
Can you do something about it?
In order to get them out safely, I have to fix the terminal. And believe me, I've tried every possible way, and it still won't cooperate with me.
The Pathfinder. Does that name mean anything to you?
I'm truly not sure. Maybe. I think I once came across such a term in the archives. I'll have to rummage through them. Maybe I'll find something useful.
Why does he have a cool mask?
Traveler.
Yeah,
Talk to Dr.
he's a different type of unit.
He may know what happened.
He's an engineer unit, not a combat unit.
If I succeed, maybe we'll be able to find him.
And he's also been around way longer, so he's really fucked up and had to
Maybe the terminal will
operate on
cooperate
himself.
with him.
Very well. Let's not waste any time then.
Honestly,
I'll
hot
search
take.
the archives, and you do what you
I don't think
must.
HOAs are that bad.
Here when you're done. But please, be careful.
I think HOAs like can be bad if you get the Karens and shit like that. Maybe I've just gotten lucky and not had them. But a lot of the shit like kind of makes sense. Like, I get it. People, especially like if you're not planning on selling your house, you don't really care about resale value. And you don't really care about like your neighbor's resale value and shit like that. So like, I understand why people don't care. And they're like, if I want to put a giant inflatable cock in my front yard, I should be able to do so because America. But when you step out from yourself and you're like not selfish, you know, and you like realize that there's other people in your neighborhood and like what you do is directly influencing the sellability of their house, and you like put yourself in their position of like, oh, maybe your grandma just had a stroke and she's incapable of doing basic things on her own anymore. And so now you need to move to a different state in order to take care of her, right? Because she can't come to you. And so you need to sell your house. And it'd be really nice if you could make a profit on your house, or at least break even on your house, right? But you have to sell your house and you need to move. But unfortunately, your neighbor next to you has a giant cock, you know, inflatable. And so you're trying to sell your house and nobody wants to buy your house because they don't want to be in the neighborhood with a guy with a giant cock inflatable, right? That's like when you put yourself in the mind of somebody else that's trying to sell their house and shit like that, it's like, I think it makes it a lot easier to understand why they have the rules and regulations. Some of them are ridiculous, don't get me wrong. Like some of them, some of the things I've heard HOAs do are silly, but my HOAs that I've always had are pretty like chill. They're just like, yo, make sure, you know, not to leave your garbage cans on the fucking street. W, I hate it when people leave their garbage cans on the street because, like, if you have people over and they need to park on the sidewalk or, like, by the sidewalk, you know, up against the sidewalk, then they can't because people's fucking garbage bins are there. So it's like, that's a W. But, like, make sure you're not parking in front of people's driveways or whatever. W, I fucking hate it when people do that. We don't have grass, so it's not like, you know, make sure that your grass is trimmed or anything, but it's like, you know, make sure that your bushes aren't like insane, overgrowing everything. Make sure you don't have weeds going crazy, you know, just like basic stuff so that the neighborhood looks decent and you can keep property values high. You know, don't put anything insane in your like, they don't care about like Halloween decorations or Christmas decorations or anything like that. But yeah, like, I haven't experienced a crazy HOM, but I've heard horror stories, you know. Someone parks in front of your driveway, you could call it well, not necessarily in front of your driveway, but like if they park on your section of the sidewalk, you know, like out in front of your house on your side of the sidewalk where you would typically be parking cars and shit like that. Here it's like, keep all of your vehicles like in your section, right? On your property, in front of everything of yours. Don't be like coming into other people's where they would need to park on the sidewalk and stuff like that. So, but yeah, we don't have anything like crazy here. We have like some noise regulations that I've literally never seen enforced. But yeah, we don't have anything crazy here. I'm sure if you're somewhere where there's like grass, then they probably have you know, mow your lawn or whatever. But yeah, I mean, when you pull yourself out, I know you Americans get very obsessed with my freedom, my America. I went and I bought this house and it's my property and I should be able to do whatever I want on my property. But it's like, step outside of yourself, you know, for 1 millisecond. Like, just, I know it's not the American way. You guys are very selfish and you only care about yourselves and you only care about your own family and stuff. But like, step outside of yourself for 1 millisecond and realize like, other people in your neighborhood exist and you're supposed to be a community. If you want that situation, go live in the fucking boonies with no one around you. You know, when you're moving into a neighborhood, you're part of the neighborhood, right? And like, I've never had that issue. The moment we moved into this house, we introduced ourselves to all of our neighbors. We became friends with all of the neighbors. I loaned my fucking PS5 to my neighbor. You know, he was like, yo, until you guys get internet going, you can use our Wi-Fi and whatever. Like, it's a neighborhood, man. If you want to be able to do whatever you want, move into buy land and move onto a ranch or something. And I feel like it is like this foreign concept to the American brain a lot of the time with the way that I hear about Americans talk, where they're just like, I should be able to do whatever I want. If I want to board up all my fucking windows and make my house look like a crack den, then goddamn it, I bought this house. I should be able to do that. And it's like, bro, have a little bit of a regard for the people that you're living with that have been there longer than you, right? Most of the time. It's like, your neighbors have been there longer, bro. And you're just gonna come in and you're gonna tank their fucking property value? Like, come on, like, think of other people. And maybe it's because I've sold 2 houses now, right? Or I'm selling the second house, but it's like, this stuff can actually, people will try and get, people will really try and get money off of a house any way they can. And if you have a neighbor that has fucking boarded windows or whatever, you know, their house looks like shit, it's unkempt and stuff, people will try and get that money off from the house price. And we're not talking a small cut. Like, we're trying to sell the last house. And it's not unrealistic for people to be like, yeah, you know, the neighborhood doesn't look great. So like for this price, I think it's a little bit high. I think we could do like 20 grand off. 20 grand, bro. Like, people literally try and get $20,000, $10,000 taken off because of people in the area. And especially if you're like selling close to what you bought or whatever, like now you're going to be in the red. Like, people try anything. They're a little crack in a tile, you know, people are going to try and get fucking 5 grand taken off because, oh, we got to redo the whole floors. We need 5 grand taken off the price of the house. You know, they try and take whatever they can. You know, so I understand the purpose of HOAs, and I have not had a particularly egregious one. The only thing I don't like about an HOA is that you have to pay. I think that's stupid. I think it is stupid that you have to pay an HOA fee. Like, I agree with that. I'm like, why do I? It's not a lot of money, but still, it's like, I shouldn't have to pay an HOA fee. That's fucking stupid. What you get out of an HOA should be your higher property values, because you're maintaining a peaceful and pretty neighborhood that's going to make it so you can resell your house for more, right? You shouldn't be like paying into an HOA. It's stupid. To war against the HOA and went ahead with stuff they didn't like or want, but none of it was insane. Like 5 neighbors built a fence / perimeter around their properties, and HOA was going literally insane, so his neighbor joined in and did it too. I mean, it depends. What's the fence look like? You know? Because, like, some of the stuff I've heard has been a little silly, and some of the stuff I've been like, nah, yeah, if you're selling a house, like, that will impact your resale value if your neighborhood does that. Like, one of the things that sounds silly, but I have literally seen people try and get thousands of dollars off of the selling price of a house is an air conditioning unit on the outside of a window. You know, like those air conditioners you sit in the window and they like hang out, the big boxes? Our neighbor had one of those with the first house that we bought, and they had it on the front of the house. And the first house, like, people didn't like that when we were selling the house, and they're like, yeah, that looks really bad. Like, it's a little bit ghetto, with like a little bit off the sell price of the house because of it, you know? And it's like, that's a little bit silly to me. And I've heard of HOAs that don't allow it as a result. Is because, like, HOAs will be like, yeah, you can't have like an outside unit for your AC visible from the street is usually what they say. It's like, you can't have it visible from the street. So if you have it on the side of the house or the back of the house, like past a fence or something, you can have an outside AC unit or whatever, like in the windows. But I've literally seen why that rule exists is because buyers will try and get money off if your neighbors have a fucking AC unit that's in the window or whatever. Luckily, that's not too big of a problem out here, though, because basically every single house has like central air, you know? But some people put extra ACs in their house. Like, I have thought about putting an extra AC in this room just because it does get pretty hot when I'm streaming, you know? But yeah, like, some of those rules can be a little silly for sure. I wouldn't enforce them either if I could hear Gunga Ginga at 1 a.m. Oh, my neighbors hear crazy shit. My window's open right now. My window's basically open the entire time I'm streaming. They hear me calling people turbo virgin retards or whatever all the time. Yeah. My window's always open during the winter. But the guy's cool. Like I said, I loaned him the PS5. He's a cool guy. on that side. In the res, I'm jealous of those North Native Americans getting paid a nice check every month because your tribe must be nice. Yeah, that's kind of fire. That is fire. Move to Alaska, bro. They'll pay you to live there. Not a lot, but they'll pay you to live there. You get a little taste of being Native American. You have to live in Alaska, which is ass. If I can't shoot my guns off my back porch, I won't live there. But I'm more likely to move further away from people than closer. Yeah, it's like if you own your own land, like if you want to shoot guns or something, you gotta own your own land. You know. HOA fee goes to gardeners maintaining your shit, bet? It does not. It does not. I actually have no idea where the HOA fee goes. I have no clue. Probably in it, obviously in someone's pocket. But it does. You have to maintain all your own shit here. You have to do it yourself. Oh no, someone's AC unit failed and needed a cheap replacement until a technician can get out. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing that you learn when you sell your first house. You learn that, and when you're buying a house, I'm sure like, you know, most people will do the same thing. Vice versa, is like, you try and get any money off that you can. And when you're selling a house, people will try and get any money off that they can. They will look for any fucking little teeny thing. And it's, if you ever wondered what it's like to like live in the Middle East or like India or any of those systems, like where their economy is very barter and haggle focused, just sell a house. Yeah. It is literally like those videos where it's like, oh yeah, there's a crack in the tile. Probably take about $25,000 to redo the entire floor and get the new tiles and stuff, because they probably don't have those tiles in stock anymore. So what do you say about 25 grand off the house? And you're like, no. They're like, okay, yeah, fair. I might be highballing a little bit. What do you say about 20,000? No. Ah, come on, meet me halfway here. 15,000 off the sale price of the house. I'm really gonna have to put in a lot of work. No. It literally turns into those fucking videos of India or whatever where they're fucking bartering back and forth to try and get the price right. And yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's very annoying. It's like nobody wants to just pay the sell price of the house. They all want to negotiate and shit like that. Are you retarded? Well, the problem is the person, you know. The problem comes in when the house has been on the market for a little while. It's like then people really start to pull shit. And it's annoying as hell. Maintenance, management, and insurance of shared community spaces like pools, clubhouses, landscaping, private roads, covering operational costs and utilities. Okay, so maybe I guess like something that it could go towards is like maintaining like sidewalks and like if you have like playgrounds in your neighborhood, like taking care of those, stuff like that, I guess. But they're not doing your yard. You know, you're in charge of your yard. But yeah, it's an annoying process. So I understand some HOAs can have fucking Karens and stuff. And my solution for that is just join the HOA board yourself. That's the solution. Join the board yourself and, you know, stand up to the fucking Karens that are on the board. Go to the damn meetings, join the Facebook group or whatever the fuck, and just be like, yeah. Nah. I guess one of the annoying things that I've seen before is they have even with like the one time I didn't bring the garbage bins, the garbage in the recycle bin. One time I didn't bring it all the way into my house, like into the garage. I just pulled it up my driveway and left it in front of the garage, right outside the garage. And they did leave a notice on the door, and they were like, please make sure the garbage bins are not visible from the street. That was like a little bit annoying, and then they're like, there'll be a fine if you leave them there. That was a little annoying. I was like, okay, come on, it's not that big of a fucking deal, dude. Because especially if you got something kind of stinky in your garbage bin, right? Sometimes you don't want to put it in your you don't want to put it in your garage, because then it just ferments, you know? And your entire garage smells like shit. You HOA Facebook group? What do you mean you? You get to tell off Karens. W. You get to rage bait and gaslight Karens. That's fire. That's a good pastime, bro.
Doctor? Dr. Zibbert? Where are you?
What happened? Where is everybody?
Where's Angela?
You're Angela. But how?
It's you. You were in the shelter. Oh God, Edward. What happened to him?
He's gone.
He's gone.
Gone. Gone where? Ah, what's happening to me?
I don't know. What's the last thing you remember?
I ran out of the shelter. I was looking for my mom. I went to the hospital, but I couldn't find her. I got sick. I got sick badly. Didn't find her. But I did find a doctor. He, I was looking for the cure. I did my best. No, it wasn't me. Those are all these thoughts.
Angela. I need you to reach out within your mind and remember something. A memory that wasn't supposed to be yours.
A lot of things shouldn't have happened. So many things I should have done. So many I shouldn't. Always trying to be selfless. Always the fucking consequences!
Angela, I know, but I think you possess the memories of a man called Dr. David Zibbert.
Dr. David Zibbert. Oh yeah. He's in here. With us.
I need to talk to him.
I get it.
wanted to help him.
I get it.
Promised I would find it. That I would find the cure.
David, you need to tell me what you've done with the other traveler.
The visitor. The visitor?
You need to tell me how to find him.
They were onto us. He was not safe with me. I had to hide him away. Keep him secret. Keep him safe. Was I wrong? An execution order was given. Kill them all! Healthy or sick. Patients or doctors. It didn't matter to them. Angela. Gabriel. All of them. I tried to save as many patients as I could, but I was the one who took him. I was the one who drew the military to the hospital. So did I kill those people?
You were doing your best to save him.
I shouldn't have. I never should have risked taking him out from the steelworks.
True.
I remember. I had a daughter once. Oh, a beautiful little girl. I wonder what happened to her.
Angela, there's no time. Debbie, tell me where he is.
She has a different father now.
Debbie, please. Where?
Elisa. In the abbey on the outskirts. That was the only place they wouldn't have looked in. I needed to trust her. I needed her help. My little girl. My daughter. Find her.
I will. But I have one more question. Tell me, what exactly happened in the steelworks?
We let everything slip out of our hands. We failed. As doctors. As humans.
Did we bring the thickness to the world?
I believe it was always here. Waiting. Can you make this all okay again?
I'll try.
So the reason why it's Angela instead of Zyber, I think, is because he was part of the amalgamation that was all of the survivors down there, and Angela was one of the survivors. So because it was just like the giant mound of flesh, when we took his consciousness, we also took like some of Angela's and like kind of some of everybody's in that amalgamation of everybody that went down into the basement to survive. Which is pretty insane. It means we got a whole lot of brains in our brain. We're the combat unit.
Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target. Mother Elisa.
Oh, they left a voice thing.
Time is nothing more than a sequence of existence. It is events that occur in seemingly irreversible succession. Canonizing it, endowing it with personal characteristics, was typical of humans. But it was not, like many of their habits, rational. Since then, however, I have begun to see it as an entity hostile to us. I've begun to understand how people perceive it. It's valuable, and it's unrelenting. And it's running out.
Kind of base. Seeing time as an enemy is actually extremely base. Fuck time. All my homies hate time. Yeah, I know. We kind of lobotomized many dudes with one pull of the trigger. Kind of OP. I think we could probably finish this game and start the next game today. Or I could just start another playthrough on the harder difficulty. I don't know. Well, we'll see what I decide. Or I could chill for the night. We'll see. The night is young. But I cannot stay up as late as I did last night. That was not ideal. Probably need to be in bed by probably like 11. Eleven's probably a good time. How the fuck do I get back down there? Oh. Right. That's a way. Back to the warden.
I'm back.
Good. Did you get the information we were looking for?
It's possible that the Pathfinder's last known location was an abbey on the outskirts of the city. Sector A25. The doctor entrusted him to his daughter, Eliza. She is my next target.
Interesting. The outskirts. Let me see. You'll have to use a different tram. There. This should open the other station.
Fuck is it?
What about you? Have you found anything?
Oh yes, I did. I made a truly fascinating discovery.
Let's hear it.
It appears this lost lamb of ours is not just a mere traveler.
Because he's not the Pathfinder.
You see, to be assigned to the role of a Pathfinder is to serve as the vanguard among all those awakened to fulfill the collective's calling. It was up to them to create new rifts for those like you. Those who drive their anchor into the ground and tune it into them. But the Pathfinders didn't use such trivial tools themselves. Oh no. With their great priceless.
Independent.
Indeed, one might say. If we could harness even a little piece of that power, with his help, we could rebuild everything, even ourselves.
What about the terminal?
Yes, we would be able to connect to it and upload the essences that are haunting you. We could save you, make you free, and more.
Bro, kind of OP then.
Doesn't that sound wonderful to you, traveler?
When we
But he could be
finally
lying.
find him. Are you sure he'll be on our side?
Where does this question come from?
I met his target. He refused to extract her.
Someone like a Pathfinder can't just act on a whim. His actions must have been more deliberate and purposeful than we think. Maybe he knew something that we are yet to understand.
Or maybe he was simply affected by them. Like you.
Mm-hmm.
To be a good traveler is to obey the principles of the vocation.
Correct.
But if, in devoting ourselves to it, we focus more on obeying the collective's commandments than truly helping them, maybe some rules need to be bent. Maybe we need to listen to the voice of those we want to save. Such is our calling. I promise you, this will give us all a chance for a fresh start. You need to trust me. Can you?
No.
I trust you.
We're making a lot of assumptions here. We're assuming that the collective and humanity are one and the same. And I suspect that they're not. Basically what he's saying that we need to listen to the humans in terms of like if we should extract them or not, because the humans are the collective, and if we want to help the humans, or if we want to help the collective, then we need to help the humans. But that is assuming that the humans and the collective are one and the same, which I don't think that they are. I'm actually quite suspicious of that. Ah, I see. And this... Oh. Ah. I see.
Procedure successful.
Below pro meteor. Regardless, though, this Pathfinder sounds OP. Sounds like he was able to time travel on his own. He had way more advanced technology than we do. And like, he didn't even need to find rifts. He just could time travel. Sounds like that's just the beginning of his abilities. Attention! The station will only transport freight. The transportation of passengers has been suspended until further notice. Do not wait here. Return home. Remain calm and guard your property.
I need to find a way to power it up again.
Sure do. I look like I'm playing on controller? No. Playing MK.
It doesn't work.
Right. The uncorruptible. I disconnected the generations. The generators. I don't care how many bribes these commie fuckers offer. Their money is no longer of any use anyway. They milked us as much as they could, and now they want to fucking split? Well, that's not gonna happen. This damn disease won't get out of this cursed city. Well, kind of based in a weird way, not gonna lie. Hey man, how's it going? Stay over there, I'll stay over here. Easy peasy. Why would this not go on here? It's not close enough? It's like right there. This is the range on this. Probably pick this up eventually when it's like 30 bucks. It is like 30 bucks. I got the deluxe edition for like 35. Oh. Wait, you get what? Huh? Wait, what? I could put it on the wall? Huh? I thought I had to go on the metal. Oh. I thought I had to go on the metal. Okay. I guess it can't go on the metal. Interesting. Hasn't been that low on PlayStation yet. It was like 45 a month ago. Oh yeah, dude. Because PlayStation deals are fucking terrible.
One more
They're so bad.
This is getting repetitive.
They did the video games thing. The thing that I complained about in Resident Evil 8. Where they call something out, but they're doing it. So it kind of like completely discounts the fact that they're calling it out. Like you can't call something annoying or repetitive or something in the game and then just think that that completely cancels out the fact that it's like repetitive or annoying. You know? I feel like game devs are like, oh, it's fine as long as we write and we say, like, we acknowledge that it's annoying. It makes it not annoying. It's like, no, it's still fucking annoying. You don't just get to Deadpool this shit. Wow, you're a fast one. My son chilling, watching. Hell yeah. Yeah, the game is really good. It's gonna obviously like depend on how the story ends and everything, but honestly, I was not expecting to like this game as much with how like negative I saw people online. Did I wash my cheeks today? No, I didn't shower today. Hell no. No, no, no. Yeah, no. No, ma'am. Most people give the game about an 8. Maybe it's changed since like initial launch or something. Like I saw people be very negative about the game on launch. I saw people say that the like that they really didn't like the inventory management and stuff. They found it like really annoying. And that the game was too hard. I saw a lot of people say that the game was too hard. Which does kind of make sense. Just because there is no difficulty options in the game. There's no like easy mode, or apparently that you do unlock a difficulty mode when you beat the game. You get it like a harder mode. But like there's no easier mode, you know? It's just like this is the difficulty. And that's pretty irregular in survival horror. I feel like basically all survival horror games have difficulty options these days. It's so rare. Oh, that's not ideal. Dark. I couldn't see that he had armor. Going a day without a shower, I was on the edge of a panic attack. Yeah, that's because you're weak. You're weak, and that's why you're always sick. You're like fucking Bubble Boy. Oh. your bubble boy, you live in your little plastic bubble and you hand sanitizer all the time and shit, and so your immune system is the weakest thing known to man. You haven't been sick in forever? Yes, you have been. You were just sick. What's your version of forever? You were just sick like a month and a half ago. That's not forever. That's forever is like multiple years. That's forever. That's how often I get sick. Like every few years I get sick. You're sick like multiple times a year. Like I swear you're sick like at least 10 times a year. It's insane. Yeah, it did sell 500k copies. I just posted about that, yeah. I think they posted that on the 27th. I saw that as well. 500k copies is really good. I made a comment about it because the other day we were talking about how Dead Space 2, you know, isn't getting a remake because they consider Dead Space 1 remake a failure. Even though it sold like 2 million units or like 2.5 million units or something like that. And so I was like, oh yeah. You see? These guys sold 500k copies and like they're really happy with it and they're really proud of it. That's because like these guys set realistic goals. Almost no horror games are going to be selling millions of units. You know, Resident Evil and Silent Hill are like the only two that ever pull those types of numbers. No one else is pulling those types of numbers. And then obviously you have Callisto Protocol where they told Crafton it would sell 5 million units. Like psychos. Selling off Dead Space or outsourcing it. I think Bloober could do a really good job with it. I think they could own either just doing a remake, like they did Silent Hill 2 remake, doing a Dead Space 2 remake, or just like doing a new game. I think they could definitely own. But yeah, I know the Saudi Arabians aren't very interested in Dead Space. They're not really interested in Mass Effect either. I'm actually surprised they haven't canned it. Seems like they're actually going forward with it, but they're doing it with a very small team, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But the Saudis, they only really care about sports. Like, that's the whole reason they bought EA is because of sports. They don't really give a shit even about Battlefield. Even though they are, like, pushing to annualize Battlefield. So they'll just milk that until it's, like, dead and then just keep going off of sports. Yeah, Crafton's been off the deep end, honestly. Ever since PUBG. Everything that they've touched since then has been, like, just not great. Callisto Protocol, Subnautica 2, they've just, like, butchered. I think, like, basically everything Crafton has touched has been ass. Zenek, Minister Dobrucki is coming today. Let him in. He will identify himself with his party ID and his big fucking bag of cash. You'll walk him to the warehouse and wait with him while they pack up all his crap for transport. Then you'll help him get in. Don't fuck it up. When this is all over, we can start a new life. I wonder how I get in there. This way is obviously blocked. Didn't see any way over here. It's all blocked. Many companies have lost the plot. Many companies are jumping on the trend of AI. Is what's happening. Every single company on the planet wants to be in the AI sphere before it gets big, because they want to be one of the foundational pillars for AI technology. Because that's how you make the most money. You don't make the most money by being 10th to the new trend, right? You make the most money by being first. So that's kind of what a lot of these companies are betting on. Whether it's RAM companies, whether it's CPU, GPU companies. Everyone is, even gaming companies, software companies, like everyone is trying to get in on AI. My job can definitely be replaced by AI. 100%. I mean, I think it would definitely have to go through a lot of approval and stuff first, just because, you know, medical field, people are pretty anal about robots doing shit. About clankers doing shit when it comes to like the lives of their animals and the lives of themselves. But it's coming, bro. It's definitely coming. We'll have AI doing surgeries, you know, we'll have AIs doing all lab reports. Like, definitely inevitable. I'd love to say like it won't happen in my lifetime, but unfortunately, all of this shit is happening so fast. Most of it I didn't think would happen in my lifetime, and I've been wrong. So, you know, I actually genuinely have no idea at this point in time, like, what is beyond the realm of my lifetime. We were just talking about it the other day. Because, like, if you would have told me that in my lifetime we would have stuff like Sora AI, like consumer level AI that can generate, you know, really good looking videos by the time I wasn't even 30, I'd be like, nah, you're fucking crazy. Like, that tech is way, way far away. But, like, think of already how decent those videos look. Now think about how good, how much better they're just going to get as time goes on, right? Like, it's just going to get better and better and better until it is literally indistinguishable from reality. And I never thought that I would see that. I never thought you would be able to, like, I thought it was way past my lifetime that you could put a fucking prompt in, and then it would generate a, like, lifelike video of whatever you put in. I was like, yeah, there's no way I'll ever see that type of tech. Sure as shit. It's here, man. Where the hell was that? The one I needed the bolt cutter. Aha. I mean, it's not, you know, 1-to-1 for reality yet, but it is going to get there, and at the rate at which it's increasing, it's going to get there a lot faster than, you know, I think really any of us thought. It's just going to keep improving faster and faster and faster. And like brain dance from Cyberpunk so we can view other people's last moments. Imagine how that'd be. Oh yeah, we don't have enough mental illness. That's exactly what we need. We need more things causing mental illness. W. Don't have enough crazy fucking people. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty scary stuff, man. Maybe if I shoot this guy, it'll open something up. Let's find out. Are you gonna open something for me? Yep. I was like, the only thing I can think of is that I'm supposed to shoot this fucking guy. Nice of him. I was like, I cannot find the way in, so I think he's gotta open the way. Sure as shit. The thing is, like, a lot of good will come out of AI. Don't get me wrong. Like, there will be a lot of good that will come out of it. The question is just if the good will outweigh the bad. I think the main worry that I have is that humans are lazy. And AI should not... AI is, like, unfortunately very appealing to people who are lazy. Now listen, I'm a lazy guy. I get it, bro. I get it. I'm lazy. But AI should be a tool that enhances your proficiency and your efficiency. Right? It should not be something that's used as a scapegoat or a tool to cut corners or a tool to not pay people. And at least, like, from the gaming sphere right now, we're seeing it as a corner cut, right? Arc Raiders does not need to have AI for the voice acting. It doesn't need it, like, especially with how many units they have shipped now. They have made hundreds of millions of dollars off of the game easily. They can afford some voice actors, bro. And they can afford to pay those voice actors to voice all the voice lines for everything, right? But they're cutting a corner. Same thing comes with AI music. Same thing comes with, like, AI designs. It's cutting corners. And I think that that's where it gets scary, is when we're using it as a self-servicing tool for our own laziness, right? Like in college. How many students in college now are just using ChatGPT or whatever, you know, machine learning and language learning, like models, right? They're not actually doing any of the work themselves. They're not actually learning any of the work themselves or any of the, like, subject matter themselves, and they're getting really good grades. You know, these guys are on the president's list, on the dean's list. Like, these guys are getting fantastic grades and they don't know fucking anything, right? And it's like, these people are clearly capable of learning it themselves, and they're clearly capable of like, putting in the effort, but they're lazy, right? They're cutting the corner. And I think that that's where, for me, that's where it starts to get scary, because it's like, okay, so we really do just be kind of doing whatever's easiest. Dean's nuts. Got him. Bye. Got him. I think that just in general, that's my main concern. My main concern with the whole thing is just, I think we need to use it appropriately. Like, it is a very valuable tool that can be used responsibly, and it can, you know, be great. It can increase efficiency and stuff. But like for me personally, and I'm not even capping here, I have never used AI for any of my schoolwork ever. Nothing. I've never looked anything up. I have never, actually, in my entire life, I have never used ChatGPT or any of those models. I've never used it. I've never booted it up for anything. I've used AI in terms of like, I've Googled something and looked at the Google AI synopsis, and that thing is wrong all the time. So I usually like fact check it if it sounds wacky. But, you know, so like I've used AI before in that capacity, but I have never once used ChatGPT or any of that. And so many times I see people, especially younger people, that are like, oh yeah, dude, you have a question, just put it in ChatGPT, it'll tell you. And like so many times I've seen videos of people exposing ChatGPT and all of these, you know, language models as lie. They just lie. They literally just tell you what you want to hear. It's like they're not accurate or anything. So I don't trust them. I've never used them for anything at all, and I don't plan on it because they just they don't seem accurate at all. I'm like, I'm not gonna use something that's fucking inaccurate. But yeah, it's a little bit worrisome, you know? Doctor scammed his way past learning everything to go to some fucking major life or death surgery. I mean, the good news when it comes to being a doctor, right, is that you have to go through residency. Save if you're a nurse or whatever. Like, you do actually have to prove that you're competent in person many, many times. And that's one thing I can say about being a scientist is that... like if you get hired for a lab, they're not just gonna trust you. Every single lab I've worked for, they don't just trust you out the gate. You still go through a, you know, a training period of time, typically like 1 to 3 months of training, where you're basically on baby like training wheels and they don't trust you to fucking do anything yourself, right? Because who knows, maybe in another lab they did things a little bit differently, and if you were to do them that way, then it would mess up many of their work processes that they have in place and yada yada yada, right? So like, that's not really a big thing that you have to worry about in most positions. But in jobs that they don't have like an onboarding process and stuff, it's gonna be very real. I think really the whole thing is just exposed college for what it really is, which is a fucking scam. I mean, it's not a scam. Okay. It's not a scam because you do get what you're going in for, right? You get the piece of paper. But the idea that college is teaching you the skills and the information and the knowledge that is necessary for you to perform the tasks in the career associated with the degree is a scam. Because these people don't know fucking anything. And then they can go into a lab and they're going to be taught on site, you know, through, like I said, 1 to 3 months of training. And then if they're not a fucking turbo retard, they'll be able to do the stuff. Like, that's what I always say is like, my job is not complicated. My job is basically just data entry. Any retard can do data entry. Like, data entry is not this job that's like insanely complicated or you have to be really smart to do or anything, right? Most of my job is data entry. And most of my job at every lab I've worked has been mostly data entry. Stay down, bitch. So that's another reason, like, I've always bounced back, like, when people are like, oh my god. You have to be so smart to, like, be a scientist or whatever. It's like, you really don't. You don't. You used to have to be smart to get the degree because the classes are really fucking difficult. But now you don't even have to be smart to get the degree because everybody just uses AI and ChatGPT and all that horse shit in order to get the answers. So it's like you don't even have to be smart to get the degree anymore. The jobs themselves don't require much intellect. You just, you know, need to be able to learn, which most people are capable of learning. He got slammed. Slammed on his back. Onto his pillow. And then I ate his throat. AI for the degree to get the job and then learn while on the job. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like that's it's definitely like, how many of you have like applied for a job and you knew nothing about anything that the job entailed, right? You didn't know anything that you were supposed to know for the job and you just picked it up as you went, right? So it could be something as simple as like Kenzie working at Starbucks and she has no idea what type of different grinds for different coffees or what a latte is or whatever. And she, you know, she learned it as she went. Or it could be something like, you know, for me, I worked in health insurance claims with Medicare as well as marketplace health insurance. And I didn't know anything about health insurance. I didn't know what a deductible was. I didn't know what a copay was. I didn't know what coinsurance was. I didn't know anything. I didn't know what a premium was, bro. I literally knew nothing about health insurance. I went in and said that I knew the shit, obviously, because you lie your ass off on your resume, you know, and you lie your ass off in the interview, and then I got the position and I learned it on the go. I learned it. And now I know way more about health insurance than the average person. And within, you know, a couple months, I was the top performing person. And I got a promotion to Medicare from marketplace insurance. And like the position for Medicare required like 6 years working in the healthcare, you know, the healthcare industry. And I had literally never worked. I never, ever worked. a single day in my life in healthcare. And within like 3 months, I was promoted to one of the highest like departments that they had, which was Medicare. And like I said, I knew nothing, right? It's not that difficult to learn on the job. Basically, anybody can do it. Like, unless you're a turbo retard. Anybody can learn on the job. Right? Or like, I know people that like completely lied about knowing handyman stuff because they say you need to know that for Home Depot, you know? And then you get there and you slowly but surely put together some stuff and you figure out where things are and what you need for this and what you need for that, and all of a sudden now you know some handyman shit, right? It's like it's pretty easy to learn on the job for most jobs, especially since they have training. So, applied for a Salesforce job, knew nothing about Salesforce. That job interview was so awkward. Still don't know a lot of shit. I don't know shit about insurance. Yeah, now I know a ton of shit about insurance. You know? Because I'd worked there for a while. Lie and tell them you have a bachelor's? I never lie about education. I always tell them I have a GED. I always, you know, when I didn't have my bachelor's and I only had an associate's, I told them I had an associate's and stuff like that because definitely like when you're working in a lab, they do require a copy of your diploma, both for like high school or GED or whatever, as well as your like, you know, certification of graduation for your degree. So I've never lied about having a degree. They always check. I've never worked in a lab where they didn't check. Even when I worked as a medical laboratory technician, which only required an Associates of Science, they still asked for proof of the Associates of Science. So I've never lied about that, and I've never recommended people to lie about that because, like, if it is a position requiring a degree and you say you have a degree, they'll probably want a degree. But if it says, like, degree optional or something, then they're probably not going to check. Like, degree wanted or something, you know. I don't know what the fuck a deep well socket is. I have no idea. But I tell you what, I could learn. Similar here, but slightly different. The majority of the 6 months of training I received, 50% of it changed to something different when I got onto the job and had to relearn shit. I mean, there's always like okay, well, this is how management teaches it and this is how the employees actually do it type of thing. That definitely happens. Like, oh, they taught you this in training? Nah, do it this way. It's like everybody here does it this way. It's faster, you know, it's better or whatever. There's definitely like that I've seen at jobs. But yeah, like for the most part, dude, degree, like, I don't like the term college is a scam. I see that a lot. It's like college is a scam, and it's like, for me, a scam is when you're promised something and you don't receive the thing, right? So like, college is promising you the degree. You can get the degree, so it's not a scam. Now, is college efficient or like the best use of your money or whatever? Probably not. But also, it is still today, objectively speaking, one of the most surefire ways to increase your income year over year. Like, still to this day, when we take surveys of individuals that don't have degrees and then that have no high school diploma, and then we compare them to, you know, hundreds of thousands of people that have an associate's and then, or that have a diploma, compared to associates people, compared to bachelor's people, compared to master's, still to this day, we see the curve of like, you make the least on average with no diploma, then you make more with the diploma, more with an associate's, more with a bachelor's. So it is like, still to this day, objectively, one of the most surefire ways to increase your income year over year. Even if you're working a job that doesn't require a degree, studies have shown that you are promoted at a much higher frequency within positions if you have a degree. you know? So even if you're underemployed, which is when you're working at a job that doesn't directly utilize the degree that you have, you are still getting promotions at a faster rate. So like, that's why I don't really like the term like college is a scam, because it's like, it's still good to do if you do it smart. And that's the main thing that people don't do. And like the people that are like the loud minority don't do is they take out 100 grand in fucking student loans and private student loans and stuff like that with crazy high interest rates that they'll never pay off in their life. And then they're screwed, you know, or they get a degree that doesn't have a huge return on investment, or they don't finish their degree. They go for a few years and then they don't finish it, right? There's like so many things that you can do that can make college really stupid. But like, assuming you do it smart, like I did it, right? Which is community college for 2 years because it's cheap as fuck. And then, you know, public university for 2 years and fill out as many scholarships and as many grant requests and applications as you can to try and supplement as much money as you possibly can without taking loans, and then only take out the federal, you know, subsidized and unsubsidized loans. And you don't take out private loans. You're going to be, and you know, get a degree that's actually useful. You're going to be owning. Right? It's like so many people just do it stupid, which it's partially not their fault because our schooling system is terrible. Our schooling system is god awful when it comes to giving young people information on finances and all of that. Like, we don't teach young people anything about that. So like, it's not entirely on them, even though they are the ones, you know, signing for the loans and stuff. They don't understand them because of the schooling system, and maybe they don't have parents that are teaching them and stuff like that. Like, if you do it smart, it's still worth, right? Like, in the span of not having a degree to now having a degree, right? Which has been 5 years. I graduated when I was 24. 18 to 25. I think I just turned 25. So in the span of like 4 years, I went from working a very normal job. You know, I was working like call centers and customer service or like warehouse work or whatever, and I was making $18.50 an hour, maybe. I think the highest I ever got paid was like $19 an hour at these normal jobs. Which I don't know what that comes out to yearly, probably like 36 grand or something before taxes, something like that. I don't know. You know, I'll Google it. I want to provide accurate information. What is 19 an hour annually? 39,520 a year. So I went from making 39 grand a year pre-taxes to getting a degree, getting a position utilizing my degree, and now I regularly make over 100 grand a year, like 110, 115 a year in 5 years, you know? So it's like, it's definitely worth, bro. I more than doubled my income. It's definitely worth, and like, even if I worked my way up in those positions, the people had been working that in like customer service positions for years, and you know, there were people that were working at those positions for like 10 years in like Medicare and stuff like that I was working with, and those people were getting paid like 25 an hour, which is like, it's better. It's definitely better. Like, you work your way up, but you know, you're on average, the normal employee is getting a raise of about 8% every year in a company. And 8%, you know, over the course of 5 years is not coming anywhere close to over double your income. So it's worth, man. It is definitely worth. But you have to be smart with it. And I think that that's the main thing, is there's a lot of dumb people, and dumb people are really loud. And the dumb people are the ones that are crying, right? But the dumb people are the ones that are on TikTok screaming at their phone and shit like that. Like, oh my god, I can't. Oh, that looks sick. I want that. What is that, a fucking railgun? That looks sick. Dumb people are the ones like crying like, oh my god, I got my degree and I'm $100,000 in debt and I have no job or whatever. I'm unemployed. And it's like, skill issue, bro. Honestly, like, it's just skill issue at that point, really. Yeah, 35 to 70. Even when I got my associates of science, I went from like 36k a year or 40k to a year up to like 60k a year. You know, when I was working as a medical laboratory technician, I think I was getting about 60k a year. So like even a 2-year degree, right? That only used an associates of science. That's only 2 years that you could get at a community college for turbo cheap. Even that has a really good like return on investment, man. But yeah, you know, people are dumb. People dumb. People spend their money dumb. And like, I'm definitely no shill for colleges or anything. I'm not one of those people that's like, college is the only way. I think trade school is fucking awesome. If you are really good at any of those positions, welding pays like crazy. I've got a friend that's a plumber. I've got a friend that's going to school to be an electrician. Like, those positions pay really well. They're harder on your body, you know, but some people like to be in the thick of it. And they're very necessary jobs for, you know, society to function, obviously. So really, really good jobs to get. Not going anywhere, right? AI is not going to be replacing fucking welders and plumbers and stuff. You know, at least not anytime soon. Maybe eventually, who knows, but not anytime soon. So like, those jobs are very secure as well, which is awesome. So there's not one path to success, but long are the days gone when you could join a company like you know, your grandparents or whatever, where you could join a company with no degree and you could be at the entry level, and then you could work your way up, and there was tons of upward mobility within the company, and you could work your way up, and you could get to a point, motherfucker, you could get to a point where, you know, you're like really high up in the company and you're making a ton of money. Those days are gone. You know, like, can it still happen? It can still happen. You can, without a degree, you know, start from the bottom and work your way up, but it's very rare. You know, I always talk about my dad. My dad did it. He doesn't have a degree. He makes more money than I do. And he literally, like, when we moved to this country, he was just an immigrant. He had like no qualifications. He knew nobody here. And he was working as a security guard. And he worked his way up from a security guard to now he's a, like, one of the head consultants, one of the senior consultants for a major bank. Grab the garbage. You know? And he makes mucho dollars. Like, he owns. You know, so like, it could still happen. Don't get me wrong, man. It can still happen. But it's rare. You know, you have to have a job. And also, he's had to move in order to do what he's done. He's had to do something that 99% of you guys will not want to do. He's had to move and uproot his entire life like 3 different times. He's had to move across the country multiple times to different states. And most people don't want to do that, right? Like the average Joe, they have family and like their kid is in school or whatever, and their wife has a job or whatever, you know. Their mom and siblings are where they are, whatever. And so they can't just uproot their life and move to a different state that they know nobody in. My dad has done that 3 times in order to, you know, secure promotions because nobody else wanted to do it. Right? So, like, most people don't want to do that. And that is, like, a big thing as well. Is, you know, I'll tell people, like, how successful my dad's been. And they're like, see, if he does it, then I could just, like, I could just do the same thing. Right? And it's like, can you? Are you willing to uproot your entire life and move to fucking Wyoming? Because you know nobody in Wyoming? Are you willing to leave all of your family, all of your friends behind and move to fucking Wyoming and try your best to find a, you know, live in your car or whatever until you can find a place to live over there in a cheap apartment or whatever while you get settled into the job? Like, are you willing to do that? Probably not. 99% of people are not going to want to do that. You know? But, like, my dad's done it multiple times, and that is what has gotten him to the point that he's at now, where, like, he's owning. Right? He literally cannot do better in the entire company unless he gets a degree. Like, he is at the highest point possible, where, like, he probably shouldn't even be at that point without a degree. Like, his superiors are even told him, like, no one's really had this job without a degree before, but, like, technically the degree isn't required, you know? And it's, most people just can't do that. So it's safe to say that the days of, like, just getting in on the ground floor in a company and working there and, like, moving up like your grandparents probably did, or your great-grandparents or whatever, it doesn't really happen anymore. Now it's like you need to go to trade school, or you need to go to college, or, you know, you need to have something else going on. Make your own business, like, you gotta have extra shit going on if you want to do well, because if you're just working the 9 to 5, man, like, just right out of high school working the 9 to 5, it's almost impossible to set yourself up for, like, long-term success, and especially generational wealth. Like, that's, like, impossible, bro. You cannot be set up for generational wealth just working a 9 to 5 anymore. So, like, if that's a thing, and you want to have kids, and you want to make sure that you can pay for your kids' college, and you want to make sure that you can pay for, you know, your daughter's wedding or whatever, right? You need that, like, generational wealth capacity. A 9 to 5 just doesn't do it anymore. It's like you either have to look into investing and taking advantage of compound interest, which I think everybody should do. Like, there's no reason to not do it, right? You should absolutely just do that anyway. But, like, you need to do that. You need to, you know, go to trade school. You need to get a degree. Like, there's other things you have to do if you want to succeed now. Come on out. Come on out, Buttercup. Beautiful. Hold on. started as a temp. Yeah, when I started, as a, like, when I got my medical laboratory scientist job at Quest Diagnostics, I was working there, as a medical laboratory technician. Like, I was working there with only an associate's degree. And, you know, I had worked there for like a year and a half, and I was like, so my boss, I was like, well, I'm about to finish my bachelor's in biochem. So, you know, I really appreciate the privilege and you know, the opportunity that you've given me, but damn, those cheeks are glistening in the flashlight. Sorry. I really appreciate the opportunity that you've given me, but you know, I'm gonna have to start looking for an actual scientist position. And my boss is super chill. They're like, well, you know, we can, when you finish your degree, we'll go through the interview process and everything for you to be a medical laboratory scientist. And, you know, as long as everything goes well, I don't see any reason why we couldn't just promote you to that position. So, like, within the same place, I got essentially, like, a job out of college, you know, which was very lucky. But that was kind of a situation where I worked my way up in a way. But it was an anomaly, for sure. Like, that is not a normal situation. A lot of gabagool here. Last 2 mission in the basement of the hospital. You should have seen the actual hospital mission. That was very Last of Us 2-y. There's even like a section where it really did look like there were spores everywhere. It was cool. You're like hopping around on anti-grav pads. How long do I think it'll take until AI takes over IT? I don't know. I don't know enough about IT, honestly. I know Calvin's worked in like IT before, and a lot of IT is customer service. And I think that customer service is like, I just don't really see the clankers taking over customer service for a really long time, to be honest. Because I could at least speak from like my experience. I worked at a job when I worked in at the healthcare company. They fired a bunch of people because they created like this AI system where they could go and they could, like, when people called in, they could like press a button and like say things into the phone, you know, and it was supposed to like solve their issues. So they were estimating that it was going to take like, oh, I think they said like over 50% of the workload off of us in terms of like calls coming in that we had to, you know, manually take care of and handle. So they fired a bunch of people. They fired a ton of people. And you know what we saw? We saw that the numbers were about the same for people that were calling in to talk to people, but they were just way fucking angrier because they had to just deal with a clanker that was not understanding them, and then they were just going, beep, 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 give me representative, give me representative, beep, 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 and just spamming buttons on their phone to get pushed to us. And then we would fucking get the call, and it's this dude that's been fighting with a fucking clanker for 10 minutes, not understanding his issue, and it made our jobs hell. And like, I know when I call into someone, I'm instantly like, I want a representative. I want a representative, you know, because I don't want to deal with a clanker. I want to deal with a human. And even when I drive up to the drive-thru now, and like Taco Bell is trying really hard to do like AI drive-thrus and shit, I'm just like, I'll talk to a person. Because one time I tried to do the clanker. I tried at Taco Bell, and they told me like 3 of the different things I was ordering were out of stock. And I was like, this shit is not out of stock, you fucking lying clanker. And I literally just drove up to the window. And the person like opened the window like, hello? And I was like, yeah, I think your thing is busted. They're like, it shouldn't be. And I was like, you said you guys are out of Crunchwrap Supremes. How are you out of a Crunchwrap Supreme? Like, you're out of tortillas? You're out of beef? Like, what are you out of? Can I just get it without that? And they're like, no, we have everything for Crunchwrap Supreme. Like, they're like, yeah, there's got to be a problem. So, like, I always am just like, just give me the fucking person, bro. I don't trust this shit. Like, what are you out of lettuce? You're out of tomato? You're out of fucking sour cream? You're out of beef? You're out of cheese? Like, what are you out of here? Like, what do you mean? This is like Crunchwrap Supreme just has the foundational items of a Taco Bell. Like, Taco Bell uses 6 different ingredients, and they just package it in 17 different ways. I'm like, you can't be out of all of the things, or else your entire menu doesn't even fucking work. You know? So I think that something like IT that is heavily customer service focused, I think it's probably safe. A lot of customer service stuff is going to be safe from clankers because it does not improve productivity. It does not reduce workload upon the employees that work there. It literally just makes people more pissed off. And then, guess what? If you've worked in customer service, then you know a pissed off person takes infinitely longer to service than a normal happy person. It is so much harder because they want to talk to the manager and they want to fucking have things escalated, and now they hate you and they're fucking pissed and stuff. It's like, it just makes things worse. In their attempt to solve something, it's made it literally worse. So I think most customer service is free from clankers for a while. IT in association with that. Hello, order when ready, then you order, it switches to the dude. Yeah, because he probably sees like crazy horseshit popping up on his screen. I'm sure he still hears you. And he's just like, what the fuck? This dude didn't order a Nacho Supreme. He ordered a fucking Crunchwrap Supreme. What are you talking about? He's like, clanker, get out of here. You know, he takes over or whatever. Like 100%. Yeah, the phone clankers are the worst. The phone clankers are so bad. It's like, just give me a human. I don't care if the human is in India. I don't care if they're in fucking the Philippines or Vietnam. I don't care. I literally don't. Just give me a human being. I will be able to converse with them better than I can converse with this fucking clanker. You know? 55 fries, 55 burgers, 55 tacos, 55 shakes. Yeah. You just ordered fucking 200 quesadillas? Yeah, it's like, dude, come on, bro. Which, by the way, is really good. It's really good that clankers are not going to take over customer service jobs, because most jobs that the average American works is customer service. It is by far like the #1 sector of employment is customer service. And I know people will make the argument, well, technically everything customer service, because everything is we live in a capitalistic society and everyone's a customer of a goods or whatever. Shut up, dweeb. You know what I mean about fucking customer service jobs, okay? My aunt always does that. She always does. She's like, well, really everything's a customer service job because... I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I fucking mean when I say a customer service job, okay? Come on. A CSR, bro. A customer service representative. Damn. I could get up in there, bro. I could get up in there. I could live in there. I could just pass the fucking brown sea like Moses. I could just crawl in there. Sorry. My bad. That's my bad. I didn't mean that. Distraction Mog. Oh, my eyes started drying out during that. Oh. Saw a robot bring a meal to some dudes at a fast food place, and when the robot turned and started scooting off, they smacked its ass. Hey, robots can't report sexual harassment, bro. Grope a clanker. Hashtag grope a clanker. Let's get it going. Put it on the Twitter. Let's get groping. That's a crazy catchphrase. Let's get groping. Hell yeah. Finally a movement I can get behind. Literally. I'm gonna. Let's get groping. Let's get. Let's get groping. Let's get. Shit.
I've conducted a standard cognitive abilities trial on myself. The results are I miss her. At first, this new armor was cool and all. And it was fun to shoot monsters, but it's been so long. And I've become very lonely inside. She would know how to make it fun again. I miss her a lot.
What the fuck? Was a traveler playing by yourself? Fishing by yourself, big man? Why did that traveler sound so human? No. No. I've tried parting the Red Sea before, you know. I've tried the whole period don't stop nothing but a sentence, baby. Come over here. And I'm gonna be honest. It's just gross. It's gross. Women are gross. All of that is nasty. It is. I understand. It's not your fault. You shouldn't be ashamed of it. I'm not shaming. You have no choice. And I know if you had a choice, you sure as shit would not have periods. I know. Trust me. I get it. It's not your fault. And I'm not shaming you. But it's fucking gross. And the period does stop many things other than a sentence, me included. It's nasty. Smells like fucking pennies. Whole room smells like pennies. Takes so long to get that smell out. So long to get the smell out, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. Just, ugh. Your package arrived and it's damaged, sir? No, motherfucker. It didn't arrive at all. Is that goddamn computer you? Yeah, I worked at DHL as well. It's one of my temp jobs. I worked at DHL. That's another thing. Bro, I couldn't imagine. I worked there before the clankers took over. I could not imagine working at a shipping company as a customer service representative after the clankers took over. Because every single person that calls into a shipping company is mad. Nobody is calling to say, hey, I got my package. It was great. I just wanted to thank you so much for delivering my package. Nobody calls for that. They call and they go, where the fuck is my package? I need my fucking package now. Where is it? It says delivered. It's not here. I got it. It's fucking broken. Like, I got it. It's not what I wanted. What the fuck? You know? If you were to add clankers on top of that, you were to like clanker up, you know? So they're like extra mad. Oh my god. It would be so bad. It would be terrible. I did it. I did it a couple times, and the girl had lied to me, and she had said that she was just really tight. Like, oh, it just happens from like some stretching. You know, there's some stretching and some tearing. And I was like, really? It's never happened to me before. Like, oh, yeah, you know, this is, it happens to me. Like, really? Because there is gunk. Like, lining type of gunk on me. Oh, no, it happens. Yeah. That chick was, she was just down for it. And when she was in the mood for it, it was like nothing was stopping it. It was happening. And it was, I did not share that type of, enthusiasm. Let's say. It was not, I was not like that, bro. If I was in the mood, if they were like, nah, I'm on my period, I was like, I'm not in the mood anymore. Just like that. It was so easy. You know? It's that easy. Just, okay. I'm good, actually. I'm good. I'll take care of it when I get home. It's fine. No big deal. You know? It wasn't that deep. We're all gonna die. But I'm not waiting here until that damn thing turns us into abominations. These people are deluding themselves into thinking that help will come. Nobody can leave the city. Nobody can't enter it either. It's over. The sooner you come to terms with all this, the better. The only thing left now is to pray. I'm heading for the church. If what Bozina said is true, then the nuns are taking all those in need under their roof. They may take me in, too. Look for me there. Ask for the Church of the Last Days, and may God have mercy on me. Gosh, and getting it in your mouth. No, because I never had that. I never had that because I don't like oral. I've never been an oral enjoyer. I know there's the fucking alpha male Giga Chad man. Ooh, man that doesn't like oral ain't no man at all. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's fine, bro. You do you. Okay, I'll do me. All right. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I'm no DJ Khaled. Okay. I'm not DJ Khaled. I'm not like, I don't want to do it, but you have to do it or anything. I'm like, I don't like doing it, so you don't have to do it. You know, I'm all for equal rights, equal opportunity. I never liked it. I was never a fan, so I never had that issue. But that sounds fucking disgusting. More disgusting than normal. Just in general, I think coochies are gross. This is where the bi part comes in. Wieners don't gross me out. Coochie grosses me out. It's like a little fucking fleshy hole, bro. Like a fleshy little hole pit. Like, ugh. Just grosses me out. I don't like it. Heavily biased since I have a wiener and I'm used to a wiener. Wiener, that's just normal to me. It's like a front tail, you know? And no big deal. Just a front tail. All sorts of animals have tails. It is what it is. India. Ah, shit. I will not make any jokes. Other than the fact that we better have a litter box in there, because you know this boy gonna be shitting everywhere. Okay. Sorry.
My phylactery has malfunctioned. I have to regain failure. Initiating emergency. Terminate.
This is us being freaks instead of you this time comes in. Yeah, you know. The tides have turned to fuck Gansey. I just think it's gross, you know? It's not a matter of being scared of it or anything. I just think it's gross. And everyone, like, tastes different as well. They all taste a little different, and none of them have tasted good to me. And I don't have the largest of sample sizes, but, you know. I just... You know the nice thing about a wiener? You know what a wiener tastes like for anyone that hasn't sucked wiener? Just do this and go. What's that taste like? Just skin. It just tastes like skin. That's what a wiener tastes like. Just tastes like skin. That's it. It doesn't have any flavor. Doesn't have any tint. That's it. Nice, simple. I mean, maybe you guys are doing some freaky stuff after a fucking workout session or something, and things are different. But, like, from what I tasted, it just tastes like skin. Now, coochie is not like that. Okay? I can't really... Yeah, you can't even really explain what coochie tastes like. You really can't. And it's also very heavily influenced by smell. So, like, whatever types of soaps or whatever she's using down there will also pretty heavily influence. And yeah, like I said, none of it was good. None of it had me like, Like, the way I hear some men talk about it is like, oh yeah, I love it. I love this shit on my face and don't let me breathe, girl. I'm fucking eat and eat for days. I dream of eating. I'm just like, if you say so, bro, more power to you. But, oh, God, I literally just got the heebie-jeebies. I just had a flashback thinking about it. It's like sour, or like almost tang. I guess tangy is a better word. Like some tang. Some tang, especially to like secretions. There's a tang to it. Like a Cool Ranch Dorito type of tang, you know, like a little like that, you know, a comedian, Pete Holmes, he has a bit about Cool Ranch Doritos, and he says, you know, like, it's kind of like licking a battery. It's almost like what Coochie's like a little bit as well. It's just like a little, you know, little tang, like a little, the men will know. Horrible lag right now. Bro, have you thought about maybe using some of your millions of dollars on a decent router? Just an idea. You know? Have you ever thought about, like, maybe spending some of your fucking millions of Fuzz's millions of dollars on a decent router and decent internet so you could get some fucking good Wi-Fi? You don't have to watch it 144p. Just an idea. Cause like my shit is fine. No lag, no nothing. Look at this. He's about to open his phone. Well, actually, it's a little behind. There we. Oh, there we go. We reset it. Oh, look at that. This is 1-1. I think it's because I tabbed out to look at a message I got. Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta go get my trash bins. I'll be right back. At its best, you'll get a chickeny flavor that eats back. Bad people version of pineapple, if you will. I've never gotten the chicken flavor. I think the best it ever was Flesh E, and she had used this flowery soap, and so it was a little floral. It was like flesh mixed with floral. I think that was like kind of the most pleasant time. But yeah, I was just like, listen, bro. You know, your jaw gets tired when you do it. My face just didn't like it. Let's just meet halfway. We just don't do that, right? And we were fine. Like I never had an issue. I was just like, maybe if it's your fucking birthday, we'll make an exception or something, you know. But like, other than that, all right. 1 second, I gotta go get my trash bin. The HOA will fucking kill me. Soap flavor. Downpouring all day. I can hear children playing outside. Demons. Demons. But yeah, you know, I've never understood that alpha male bravado fucking, oh yeah, you ain't no man unless you do this. It's like, bro, you're so cringe. It's so cringe. Anybody that's trying to like prove their masculinity or something, it's like, bro, we're not in the fucking Wild West, right? Relax. Nobody is fucking impressed. You know what's funny? I had this guy in my comments ranting. Literally ranting. Like I checked my YouTube notifications and I had like 6 comments from this guy. And he was watching, apparently just going through my content or something. I don't even know who this guy was. He was ranting about how women don't like real men anymore. They like disgusting F-slur twinks like you. And it's so disgusting that I've been with women and he hasn't, when he could like bench 3 of me or something. And this guy was literally going on like a schizo rant. Just on random, like there was no method to the madness of the streams or anything that he was in. It's like something happened that just triggered this guy. And he was like going crazy about like how all women are whores and stuff now and they're not into real men. They're all into twinks and stuff. I was just like, what did I even do? But yeah, some men are like that. You know, some men it like makes them so mad of like, oh, you don't look like traditional masculine man. How dare you be getting chicks and chicks interested in you and stuff. And it's like, I replied to one of his things before I banned him and I said, lol, get fucked. Women love femboys now. Just because I thought that might be funny. And yeah, then I deleted all his comments and fucking banned him. But it was so funny, bro. He was crashing out, just crashing out about, can't believe it. I got big and strong. I went to the gym. I got big and strong. I got a beard. Why don't women like me? It's like, brother, people don't care about that shit anymore. You know? Now, there's some women that are attracted to that stuff, for sure. Absolutely. But, like, it's no longer, you know, the days of old. Where, like, if you were the baddest gunslinger in town, you'd have all the wenches on your dick, you know? It's like, we're kind of way past that at this point in time. Toy store key. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I thought it was a thing, but it's actually a key. It's exciting. I guess I'll just use this. It's better to get rid of. Yeah. I think we have an epidemic of just unlikable men that feel as if they hit the gym and get swole or whatever, like they should just be raining and pussy should be raining on them or something. Like, And the truth for a lot of women is like they don't really give a fuck about that. Like, how interesting are you? How well can you hold a conversation? How successful are you? Right? That's a direct measurement of like probably their quality of life with you. They're giving me this many explosive barrels for this few dudes. Oh shit. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm arc raidersing them. I'm hitting them with the arc raiders. Baba booey. Get arc raiders. The third person peak. OP. Come on down here, pussy. Yeah, come on down. He's too scared. He's frightened. We do indeed have a hose man situation here. Wait, stop that. Stop it. I'll use a whole one bullet on you, so this will stack better. Yeah, I'll use two. Oh, I thought you'd be dead. Still waiting for the horror part of the game. Oscar, it's so easy for you to say that when you're watching a Giga Chad that doesn't get scared at game split. If you were playing this game, you would have pissed your pants and fucking Alt F4'd 17 times already. It's me, Pax. This is my other account. Do I know a Pax? I don't recall a PAX. Part of you that's Giga is your ass. Maybe you're forgetting about the most important defining trait of Giga Chad. The jawline. Yeah. You know, his most defining trait. Bye-bye. Other than, you know, his 18-pack and his beautifully clear skin and his fantastic hairline. Just huge deltoids, triceps. Biceps are pretty big too. Close out. Can you do it again? Yeah. You're rude. That hurts? I don't mean it in a mean way. I'm just like trying to think of any packs that I know. Like what's your full name on here? Maybe I'm just like having a brain fart? I promise I don't mean it in a mean way. My brain is known to fart. Paxissa. Oh, that does jog my memory. I know that name. Yes. I don't remember you being in here for a while though. I think maybe you were in here the other day, maybe? Yeah, I think you were in here like yesterday or the day before. But like before that, I don't feel like I've seen you in a long time. Where the fuck was that shotgun? That crazy looking shotgun? Regular a few months ago and kind of fell off. Yeah. That's probably why. You know, I receive a lot of comments, so I am not really the best at remembering people, you know. Like, I have well over 1 million comments on the channel from different users, right? We have like 16 or 18 million views on the channel. Like, there's just a lot of comments, a lot of names. It's not even counting like on the Discord, people have different names, or counting you know, all the people like replying to comments that I leave on videos and shit, which is like hundreds of thousands of users there. Dude, there's nothing worse than like getting top comment on a big video. Oh my god. For some reason, I don't know why, but I always get top comment on these videos. And then the comment will end up getting, you know, like tens of thousands of likes. And it has like 1,000+ replies. Like, it's just ridiculous. I hate it. Like, I like commenting on videos because, you know, it helps content creators and shit like that. But there's nothing fucking worse than, like, videos popping off and then you're just stuck there with thousands of comments. What YouTubers do I watch? I watch a lot of ASMR mostly, but I also like the comments that really go crazy are on like Caleb Hammer's channel, like any of his shorts or like long videos or whatever. I feel like I'm always getting top comments on those, and he gets like a shit ton of views and a shit ton of comments. And then Luke Stevens doesn't get like a ton of views, but for some reason like his community is very vocal, so like if you say something they will reply like crazy. I used to watch a lot of Asmongold, and still I get notifications from like Asmongold. I haven't watched him in like easily probably a year. But I still get like tons of notifications from comments I left forever ago that have like fucking 80,000 likes or whatever, and just a bajillion replies. I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Kind of don't want to continue through here because like my inventory is not in a great spot, but whatever. But yeah, it's been a while, dude. Hopefully everything's doing well for you.
I am not alone.
gonna say. I could have told you that too. Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Finally got a job, that's why you fall off. Hey man, that's a great reason to fall off. Congrats. Like I always tell people, man. I'm just some. Oh shit! That's not what I tell people. That's not people. I'm just some nerd online, you know, playing video games. Never have to feel bad. Not tuning in or anything. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm in a predicament. That is a crazy ability. I may not remember you when you come back, you know, but I'm always gonna be here, so unless I fucking die. Yeah. Always prioritize your own life and everything going on with you. No biggie. I never take it personally. Oh, I really thought that would stun him. But yeah, I always tell people never feel bad about like not being able to come in streams or anything like that. Focus on you, that's the most important thing. Focus on, you know, life, job, whatever, and we'll be here chilling whenever you come back. An extra weighted blanket. I'm sure that's exactly what you need. Oh, has Asmund been playing Mega Bonk? My god, he actually stopped reacting to politics horseshit and played a video game? Hallelujah. He's done it. Ah, shit. There you go, down. I feel bad though, because it's like just yesterday we had a guy come in the stream and was like, hey man, you remember me? I was like, no. He was like, oh, 1 second, I was on another account. Let me come in on that account. And he's like, you'll probably remember me then. He comes in on another account. He's like, you remember me now? I'm like, no. He's like, oh. He's like, here, I was on the Twitch as well. Let me log in over on the Twitch. You'll probably remember me on the Twitch. He comes over on the Twitch. You remember me now, right? No. I was like, oh. I'm sorry, dude. He's like, oh, yeah, well, I was in here in all the streams of Last of Us 2. And I was like, brother, I played Last of Us 2 in April. When I got back from Japan. He's like, yeah, but I was in all those streams. I was like, my guy, it's been 8 months. I've had hundreds of thousands of comments. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, there's just no possible way I could remember you. You know? Like, don't take it personal or anything, but like, there's just no way possible that I could remember you. It's like, oh. And then now you came in and I was like, oh, I don't really remember you. It's kind of like if you go to, it's like you go to Starbucks, right? And you see the barista. And that's the only barista that you're hanging out with, or you're associating with, right? And then you're like, oh yeah, I know Kenzie the barista. But Kenzie is talking to 900 people, you know, or whatever, a week. Kenzie's not going to remember you at all as the barista. But you're going to remember Kenzie the barista, you know? It's kind of like that, where it's like, it's not that Kenzie the barista is being mean or anything like that. But Kenzie the barista is talking to fucking hundreds of, you know, customers a week. It's like I'm talking to hundreds, if not thousands of viewers a month or a week. So like, you know, the people I do remember, mods. I remember mods. That much I can guarantee at the very least. I remember the mods. But yeah, it's like the poor guy didn't really understand, you know, which kind of sucks. But like, yeah, he did not really understand. He's like, yeah, but I was in every stream of Last of Us 2. I'm like, I get it, bro. To you, like, that means something, you know, and that makes sense to you. Comment makes me want to find a dark corner, rock back and forward. So many weirdos in the chats on the weekends. He was a character. Yeah. He was a character. For sure. Especially like nowadays, if you're coming to the streams, you know, we've got the 20-minute sub mode on for the chat. We're not using engagement bait. We're not playing trendy games. So like nowadays the streams are nice and chill, and like it's much easier to remember people if they come in a few streams these days. But like, unfortunately, a lot of people found the channel and like initially subbed to the channel back when we were getting 1 million unique viewers a month, which is just insane. You know, that was around that March, April, like really the first 5 months, I think, of this year. I almost killed the homeless man. You know, and then you have these poor guys like coming in the streams. Oh yeah, dude, I watched you play fucking Stalker 2. It's like, bro, so did hundreds of thousands of people. Like that does, you know, it's rough, man. It's rough, but you know, now that we're being chilling on the streams, it'll be, I should be much better at like remembering people when they come in and stuff. But it also doesn't help that YouTube just randomly decided to start using people's ats instead of their fucking usernames, which is also really screwed me over because so many people are like, yo, you remember me? And I'm like, I have no idea who you are. And they're like, oh, like they get hurt feelings, but it's literally just because it's using their @ instead of their username. And I got to know so many people based on their username. Trash in the trash can, couldn't see anyone, heard him scream and jump out. That's funny. 1 million is low for chat. 1 million was too much, man. 100K was too much. Right now we're sitting, I think we're sitting at about 30,000, 30 to 40,000 unique viewers a month. And it's like, it's so much better. It's so much better. It's so chill. That plus the subscriber requirement just means like we don't have trolls. It's so nice. It's great. Zenik, forget about that idiot Dabruki. We fucked up. The working people took matters into their own hands and tore the fucker apart. Everyone at that fucking station recognized him. They were on him like flies on shit, which is fitting considering what a piece of crap he was. Damn, I've never seen anything like that in my life. I'm waiting downstairs with the rest of the guys. They won't find us there. Take the cash, leave the fucking painting. It's time to get the fuck out of this dump of a city. But yeah, streams are so much better now. I really like streaming now. Like, I would not be able to do this whole like streaming every day of December thing if we were still at like 70 average confirmed viewers, bro. There's just no way. That shit was so ass. It was terrible. Ow! Why didn't he swell up? Alright, so we're just like endlessly spawning? Like what's happening? Oh! Oh! You fucking come. Are you just what is happening here, brother? Ah! Okay. What is going on? I am just lost. I need to get through here. Anything down there? Am I supposed to kill this? I can't kill that. Oh, I need to get through here. This is new. this. We're just shitting out little babies everywhere. How am I liking the game? It's amazing. It's amazing. It's really, really good. Probably like a 9 out of 10 for me. And probably in like my top 5 games of the year for 2025. Which I think I saw Solidus in the chat for a moment, and he was asking, I don't know if he's still here, but he was asking if like the story had picked up, and yeah, the story is like incredibly good. It's very, very good. Amazing. Wow, I haven't heard you be so high on a game recently when I've personally asked you. Oh, I mean, we just finished Outer Worlds 2, which is my game of the year 2025. That was a 10 out of 10 for me. Shortly before that, we played Ghost of Yote. That game was like fantastic. That was like an 8 or an 8.5 out of 10 for me. That was a great game. We've played a bunch of really, really good games lately. There's been so many bangers this year. Well, that's not ideal. Oh! Jesus! Jesus Christ. You have to shoot him in the non-armored parts. He has armor covering his body. And it changes as you shoot him. Call your review on Yote when I ask. Yeah, there's been some really, really good games this year. This is probably like the best year for gaming since like 2018, I would say. Like, it's been a pretty crazy year for gaming. We got all of this, I think. But yeah, this game's been very, very good. Good amount of enemy variety, fantastic sound design, and the music is like incredible. Like, it's insane how good the music is. It's definitely going into my Spotify. The story and the world is like really, really fascinating. It has a completely unique story. Like, I was not so like I've been saying. A lot of people have asked if it's like Dead Space. Dead Space is a horror game with a sci-fi background. This is a sci-fi game with a horror background. So it's like, it's not as hardcore horror game. It's way more sci-fi. The general concept of the game is you are this like super soldier artificial creation that wakes up. You're told that your predecessor died. And so you need to track down this dude and get his consciousness. And so the game revolves around you being told by this thing called the Collective, which is a bunch of humanity's consciousnesses. People to track down. You go and go to like their location, it allows you to travel back in time because the game primarily takes place like the setting we're in right now in the future after humanity's essentially been wiped out by a zombie-like virus. So you have to go, you travel back in time, hunt down the person that is your target, extract their consciousness, come back into the future, and upload their consciousness into the collective. Which is, like I said, essentially like a cloud of humanity's consciousnesses, and then they give you your next target. And as the game goes, it just kind of devolves from there into insanity. Yes, there's cutscenes, there's choosing your own dialogue, there are time decisions to make that cause you to have different repercussions in the story. There are decisions throughout the gameplay that you can make that will change the storyline as well. Yes. Yes, it has been a massive surprise to me. Incredibly good. I think it's on sale. I don't know if it's on sale right now, but I got a Steam key for like $35 for the deluxe edition. But yeah, it's very good. The only like downsides I'll say about the game is it is pretty susceptible to skill issues. Take care, Kenzie. And many of the complaints I've seen from people are from people who are maybe not the best at these types of games, because there is no difficulties. There's only one difficulty. Apparently, when you beat the game, you get a harder difficulty, but there is only one difficulty for the game, and that difficulty is definitely a little bit challenging if you're not like. If you're not somebody that plays a lot of survival horrors, or you're not really the best at like managing your supplies, or maybe you don't have the best aim, so you're wasting a lot of shots, it can definitely be a little bit challenging because at the beginning of the game, you only have 6 inventory slots. And as you can see, keys use inventory slots. And your weapons use inventory slots, your meds use inventory slots, your tools use inventory slots, and your ammo uses inventory slots. So it's very akin to Resident Evil 1. And this is something we don't really see in a lot of survival horror games anymore. Most survival horror games ever since Resident Evil 4 have migrated to a system that's a hybrid, where typically your key items and your tools and stuff like that are not held in your inventory. And then your guns and your ammo and stuff is held in your inventory. But with this, it is everything is in your inventory. Your weapons, your keys, your tools, your ammo, your meds, and also your treasures that you find are all in your inventory. So, you know, you can upgrade. As you can see, I have way more slots right now. I have 11 slots. You can get up to 12 slots. Upgrade your inventory capacity, I would say, is probably one of your #1 things. Upgrade your magazine capacity and your weapons so you could carry more ammo in them. Yeah, I think that like that's probably the main sticking point for a lot of people. From what I've seen, is like people say it's too difficult because they're like really struggling with the inventory management. In the early game, there's definitely some of those moments, just like Resident Evil 1, where you open a room and there's a bunch of loot, and instead of being happy that you just got a bunch of loot, you go, ah, shit, I'm gonna have to make like 4 runs to the goddamn safe room in order to deposit this shit in my stash, you know, and you're running back and forth and stuff, just like the old Resident Evil games. So, you know, that is a thing. But I have seen some people complain online and say that they don't give you enough ammo and you're struggling with ammo. That's not really the case, because you can, at the store, you can buy infinite amounts of crafting materials, which then you can craft ammo with. So as long as you're not spending all of your money, as long as you're treating it like a survival horror game, you're being smart with your upgrades, increasing inventory capacity and stuff like that, I really don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that tough. But just do keep in mind, maybe have multiple saves instead of just overwriting the same save, just in case you find yourself in a bit of a predicament where you don't have enough resources for something at hand, or you spend too much money or something. But yeah, I think a lot of the complaints are from people that, you know, maybe new to survival horror. I had someone in chat, you know, she said that she doesn't really play survival horror, so she got stuck on the first boss because she didn't have the right materials. So it can definitely happen. It's happening to people, but I think, you know, as long as you plan properly, it won't be too bad. Like, I can show you my stash. Like, I have a lot of stuff in my stash, right? So I have meds in here. I have 5 shotgun shells, 10 shotgun shells, 30 of the carbine rounds, 60 of the carbine rounds, 69 nice of the carbine rounds. You know, I'm about to put in 45 more. It's like, I don't think it's too bad personally, but it's definitely survival horror. Like, it's gonna keep you on the edge of your resources, you know, keep you struggling. Yeah, it's pretty unique. It really is. It's like if Dead Space had a baby with Observer. Very similar. Anybody that's played Observer, it was also a sci-fi game where you played as a detective and you would link your consciousness to people's in order to, like, see their memories and stuff like that and solve crimes. This game's like kind of similar, where you're finding the people, you're taking their consciousness, going through like their memories and stuff like that, but just a bunch of the, you know, Dead Space style third-person combat. But it was a great time. Highly recommend. I'm really, really enjoying it. Bit of an underrated game too, I feel like. I need to find where this key goes to. What's it? What's this say? God damn it. Tell me what this power 1. I don't need to go there. Probably this way? Ah, yes, yes. I feel like this is where the key goes to. The toy shop. Aha. Yo, look at that thing. That thing looks sick. What is this? Arbalist ammo. This is like a sniper? A high-powered weapon capable of obliterating multiple threats at the cost of a lengthy charge-up time. Ooh. 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 Oh, Cronos New Dawn? Yeah, it is. Hey, yo. What the shit is that crosshair? What the hell is that? Oh no. Movement speed while aiming increase slightly. I'm not taking that. Choo choo. This is a crazy ass crosshair. That you not missing Crosshair? Yeah, I hope if you charge this thing up, it just obliterates everything in that line, like the line gun in Dead Space. That's the only way I will accept this massive ass Crosshair. Kill the train? That would not be very autistic of me. We love trains around here. Trains are good. I gotta look at the damage this thing does in the upgrade. What are the upgrades for this thing? Oh, it's a launcher. Explosion radius. Well, I think I know what I must do. I've got to try it. I gotta try it. I'm gonna see what it does. What the hell? Literally like a rocket launcher? Oh, and it burns bodies? Oh, hell. Yo, this thing is sick. What the hell? Yeah, no, the audio is amazing in this game. Every single thing. All the weapons feel great. The melee feels really good. Like, they cooked when it came to the audio design and the music. The music is like a Blade Runner type of synthwave. Yeah, we're keeping this thing on us. Yeah. Do I have the final inventory upgrade unlocked yet? No. Still don't have that unlocked yet. So we must not be in the final area yet. Because we still don't have that. Yeah, I'm going to increase the explosion radius of this. Because it's sick. 150%. Yeah. I'll do clip size as well. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, man. Why are people saying this game is mid, bro? I don't understand. Can't believe people like Moist Critical were so hard on it, man. Like, people were really ripping this game asunder for some reason. I know I'm a little biased since survival horror is like my favorite genre, and I really like a lot of the stuff Bloober has done, but like, maybe it was rougher when it launched. I don't know. You know, the game's not old now, but it's been out for a little bit. It's gotten a lot of patches. I don't know what they've changed, but this will probably be the final area, I would guess. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, this is everything maxed out, ray tracing and all of that. All the jazz. I will say, like, whenever there's people and they're talking in the cutscenes and stuff, you can definitely tell it's a lower budget game. Not like they have like crazy motion capture on faces or anything like that. So I think that's really the only time where the budget can show itself. Is it capped at 60? No, I'm running 220. Like 200 to 220 FPS.
Arrived in sector A25. The tram won't go any further. Proceeding on foot to locate the Abbey.
Join us. Only union in Christ can give us shelter during the raging storm. I am the storm. The Church of the Last Days is your sanctuary. We'll see about that, brother. They can hide it with masks and back shots. Yeah, I mean, the main characters of the game, you know... Aria Rose, thank you for subbing. Very nice of you. The main characters of the game, it's not like they really, like, have faces to show or anything. Like, they never take off their suits. So... It's really only a bit of an issue when you're doing the time traveling, you know? Oh, inventory slots. Oh, hell yeah. I can get my final inventory slot. Store this. Store this. Core. 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 I don't know if it takes 3 or 4. Max inventory. Oh. Hallelujah. We've done it. There we have it. Beautiful. Yeah, it's not a Dead Space situation where your character is like taking off their mask frequently or anything. Like they never take off their mask. You don't even know if they're human or what they are.
Beginning the search for the dive point. Something is interfering with my readings. My sensors go haywire whenever I get close to the church buildings. The only thing I pick up is some kind of presence. A voice. I can't categorize it or assess its origin. I decided to classify it as hostile. Such is our calling.
Yeah, and they do a cute little, like, basically for those who come after, since only one of the travelers can be active at a time, and when they die, the next one, like, comes out of hibernation. So they do a little, like, for those who come after, where they set up all these different travel points and stuff, just like the expeditions and Claire Obscure. And they say a little, such is our calling. It's kind of neat that both games have a pretty similar, like, slogan and, like, system where soldiers are basically going to their demise, but setting up for the next ones. They both came out, I think, kind of close to each other. Actually, I don't remember exactly when this came out. Thing over here doesn't look like it. To the faithful, his salvation is upon us. Blessed are those who can discern between the wrath of the Lord and the fulfillment of his promises. Do not be afraid. Join us. Under our roof, we will receive him together. We will join in his mercy. The Church of the Last Days. Oh, yeah. Now that is some Dead Space unitology horseshit. God, I love the music. I'm gonna have to add so many of these songs to the Spotify. Togetherness. I'm sorry, darling. I know you'll be furious, but if this is indeed the end, I want to live my last moments with other people at the church. I've never been much of a believer, but if not now, then when? I am afraid of death, but I'm even more afraid to die alone in this quarantine. Please ignore the television and radio broadcasts. It's all lies. Help will not come. I will pray for you, Helena. I feel like I'm gonna get there, and they're not all gonna be alive. I'm crazy. Oh, you can crouch in there, woman. Come on now. Oh, I actually can. I didn't think I could. Will I be able to walk out of here? Hopefully I will. The girl in the porcelain mask. Make sure there's no secrets. Wait. This is where I came from. Not that one. This one. I could go all the way back down and get that chemical by shooting the board, but I think we're fine on that front. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, unless this will let me do it.
It's a myth. Why couldn't they just leave us alone?
Okay. You startled me. You startled me. You know, I'm not gonna lie. They startled me. That's the third startle of the game. Honestly, 3 startles. Better than most games get out of me. Ha. Okay. All right. Services schedule. 3 Secrets of Fatima celebration masses. May through October on the 13th of each month at 6 p.m. Prayer vigil all year round on the 13th of each month from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Damn. 10 hours? Jesus. Indulgences. Okay. You better be doing more than praying for that long, brother. 10 hours of praying? How long you gotta pray for? If he's listening, right? Like, goddamn. Masses schedule. Holy Confession in the Chapel of Reconciliation. Weekdays, 6 to 8:30, 16:30 to 1800. Sundays and holidays, a quarter of an hour before each Mass. Every first Friday of the month, 6 to 8:30, 15 to 800 to 1800. It's time to become reunited. Take care, Bradley. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. Can I see him through the window? I can. Can you see the other one through the window? Not really. Listen. I mean, I'm not necessarily a believer, but I am a man of evidence. And this shit is not growing on the crosses. That's all I'm gonna say. Kind of compelling evidence. Manic scribblings. Holy is the body of the union and the blood of the union. Fearless believers will live beyond the end of time. They shall cast off the fetters of flesh. They shall hear his voice. Thus, they shall speak in his voice. Amen. Amen, brother. Hell yeah. Please don't stab me 17 times and carve a damn cross in my neck. So true, so real, brother. Guns sound awesome too. Yeah, the guns are great. All of them sound really good. Well, that doesn't seem great.
I know it's not professional, but sometimes I'm afraid I've done the wrong thing by dragging you back here.
Because it's dangerous? David, please. It might as well be happening anywhere else.
Yes, although one thing bothers me. Why did it want to talk specifically to you?
It's a he. He is a person.
Yeah, sorry. This isn't the first time he's appeared here, is it? You knew him before the Steelworks, didn't you?
David, I told you. It's better you...
Veronica, I need to know.
That was the moment we met. But that doesn't mean we didn't know each other before.
Uh-oh, we're getting into wacky time travel horseshits. An urgent call. Zyber, where the hell did you go? When you get back, call me immediately. W. Oh, hey, man. How's it going? Jesus Christ! Chill. We can talk about this. Uh-oh. Hold this. Oh. You gabagood everywhere, bro. I need through there. Larger than normal guns. All I've been thinking, please make these guns sound appropriate and well. It's the guns are very similar to Control. If you've seen Control or played Control, it's a modular gun that changes as you swap different forms. So I only have 2 of the guns equipped, but oh no, I have 3. But yeah, it's like a modular gun that changes as they as you get different add-ons and stuff for it that gives it different firing modes. Very reminiscent of Control. It's a cool design. I really liked it in that game as well. Dog food. Actually, probably in this game it's cat food. Knowing how they love their cats. Yeah, I think in general, Bloober does a really good job with sound design. I remember even thinking the sound design back in Layers of Fear. I think that was the first game of theirs I played. Layers of Fear, I was like, the sound is really good in this game. And they obviously killed it with Silent Hill 2 Remake, you know. Oh, not the extendo arm. Oh, hit me with the Go-Go Gadget extendo arm. Yeah, and the difference in the sounds between like if it's a charged shot versus a normal shot is also like very satisfying. You know? Even the reloads sound really good. Like a normal shot. Whatever, but you charge it and it really feel like you feel the impact and it goes through, you know, multiple enemies and stuff. They've done a really good job with it. This is a little bit of a weird camera angle. Open your eyes. They're giving me a lot of resources, which means we're probably about to beef. Yeah, Control's another really good game. Very different to this, but banger of a game. Take care, animal. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Well, I'm sure that doesn't bode poorly at all, and I'm sure everything is gonna go great. Giving me a lot of carbine ammo. I don't have the carbine with me. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. Hit. Can you come over here just a little bit? Surely it hits. I love also like how well thought out and meticulous the encounters are. So like in the encounters where they're worried you might run out of ammo or something, they always make sure to not only just give you explosive barrels, right? But they give you like rewindable explosive barrels. So that way, like if you're running low on ammo, as long as you play smart, not only will they give you ammo ahead of time, but also like you can really play around the explosive barrels or the fire barrels, use them, rewind them so they're usable again. Like they utilize the time traveling in a way that really helps facilitate, as long as you're taking advantage of it, like facilitate easier encounters, which is just a really smart way of utilizing a mechanic that, like, I feel like a lot of other games, if they had, you know, time travel like this game does, they would typically only utilize it in the story, right? Like it wouldn't really be a big gameplay feature. I feel like I play so many games where they have this like really, really cool and interesting thing that could be a mechanic, but they only utilize it like in the story bits, and it always feels like such a miss when that happens. But this game, they're really not afraid to let you go a little crazy when it comes to like the time travel, whether that's reconstituting debris in order to create walls and like separate the enemies so you're only fighting certain ones at a time, or give yourself high ground or something like that by reconstituting like rubble. I feel like they do a really good job of using the time travel actually in combat without just basically ripping off Dead Space, you know, and allowing you to just stasis enemies and just lock them down. Because when I saw that there was like, you know, manipulation of the environment through time travel, I was a little worried. I was like, are they just gonna copy Dead Space with this? But they've done a good job making it their own. It's not something you just throw at an enemy and freeze them while you know, unload into them. It's far more a way that you interact with the world, and you can use those interactions with the world in order to make your time easier in the combat. But you know, you don't even have to use it if you don't want to. It certainly helps things though. Like I've gotten through so many combat encounters literally just by abusing explosives and like explosive barrels and stuff like that, instead of, you know, using my own ammo or my own other resources. Interesting. What do I can't go up this wall here? There we go. This just for a better angle for the puzzle? I think it was. Yeah, I'm really kind of confused on the people that said that this was way more of a puzzle game than Dead Space. I haven't really felt like there's been many puzzles at all. Honestly, I feel like Dead Space has more puzzles. Like I was told from people when I told them I was going to play this game, I had people in chat being like, oh, well, just keep in mind, you know, it's way slower than Dead Space. It's way more of a puzzle game than Dead Space. And I don't know. Playing it, I don't feel like that at all. It feels pretty comparable to me. Let me get the bolt cutters for that door. Really needs a remaster. King Kong Skull Island. Was that the GameCube? Was that the GameCube one? Or am I thinking of something else? I might think of a different King Kong game. Because I might be thinking of a different King Kong game. Like the one after the Peter Jackson's King Kong movie? Can I just say that one spiral? That one spider scene in King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, still to date, one of the most terrifying, like, spider-related scenes I feel like I've ever seen in anything. Actual just nightmare fuel. Pilgrims from afar. They've completely lost their minds. If this goes on, the infected from all the surrounding villages will come here. Barricade the door and don't leave the apartment. Keep away from these psychos as from leopards. The Peter Jackson one, yes? Yeah, that... I remember that game. I remember just throwing fucking spears at natives. Playing it as a kid. I was just like throwing sharp sticks at like these basically like Native Americans or something. These black people, I was like, this doesn't feel right. Oh. Why is the music so fire? Where are all the bad guys? They got these explosive barrels and no bad guys? Doesn't seem right. Alright, let's calm down.
That voice, it is not from within. It's not the essences.
Yeah, that movie was definite nightmare fuel. I guess I'll upgrade my health. At 14k. This game has to have New Game Plus, because there's just like, there's no way. There's no way to get all of these upgrades in one playthrough. Need a fuse. Playing as Pimp Kong was pretty fun as well. Is that autocorrect? Or could you play as Pimp Kong? Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember Pimp Kong. But he sounds sick. I ain't gonna lie, I'd love to play Pimp Kong. Fucking bitch slap everyone in sight. Oh, I just said something about puzzles, and now look at us. We're gonna puzzle. Of course, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Take care. Pimp Kong, man. Truly an underrated character. No one ever talks about Pimp Kong, you know? Let's talk about this King Kong guy. Ooh, you tried. You tried. Ooh. I'm gonna melee you. I'm gonna melee you. Uh-oh. Maybe I won't. Okay, now I'm melee you. Do the overhead slam. No, the overhead slam. Yeah, 1, 2. See you later. Gaming Legend? Oh, I remember Gaming Legend. Yeah, I remember Gaming Legend. Gotcha. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Indisposition. Due to Father Wojciech's current indisposition, all parish office matters should be directed to the on-duty sister. It's 10 p.m. Ooh, it's unlockable Kong seeing a fur coat with a golden cane and everything. And woman sits on his shoulder like a parrot. Oh, hell yeah. JK. Yo. That's amazing, though. That should be a thing. Absolutely, it should be a thing. That's incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed soon here. I really thought we'd be able to finish the game this stream, but it's way longer than I thought. It's much longer than I thought. I thought this would be like a... I'm not gonna lie, I thought it'd be like an 8-hour game or something, but this game is much longer. Take care, dude. Father Wojciech. I'm definitely butchering that, but who cares? Decided to go to the city steelworks. I told him that the people who are confined there do not remain in quarantine for no reason. This unexplained disease, which outbreaks are appearing all over the city, must be highly contagious. I tried to stop him. I said he was still too weak for such an effort. God will grant me his strength, as I will grant his words to the faithful. You promise? These people need us, Eliza, he said. Father Wojciech says the people gathered there need, above all, something to give them a sense of daily normalcy. As if they'll get that by getting closer to God all of a sudden. He said that in his absence, the other sisters should listen to me. He said that if we want to survive this, we have to stay close and cooperate. I won't let him down. I will lead the way. For those who come after. Wrong game. I'm in. Well, there seems to be a way to give power here. There was a generator somewhere. Like right here, perhaps? Ooh. I like this electricity system, though. It's very user-friendly. Nope. Nope. Aha. There we go. Hold key that opens the gates of the cemetery. Okay. Got a fat little baby just flopped on over down here. A little cutie patootie. Okay. I think my buddy V is back in the Tarkov. I think she went back to it after 1.0 came out. I've been wondering what she's been doing, but she keeps opening this is not the cemetery. She keeps opening this game on Steam called Crosshair X, and I'm like, I'm gonna guess that's a application to put a crosshair on your screen. What game would it benefit you to put a crosshair on your screen? Yep, I think she's back in Tarkov. We all escaped. Me, her, my buddy Loki, we all escaped Tarkov. One of us has fallen. Kitty! Maybe I should just call it here. That way I can actually have a decently long stream next time instead of a super short one. This is always my worry. Whenever I feel like I'm getting close to the end of a game and I don't have too much time, I'm like, oh, I could push forward, but I feel like I'm not going to beat the game. And then like next time, I don't want to like push forward for an hour and then like tomorrow I stream the game and there's like 20 minutes left or something, you know? It's a 20-minute little stream. God damn it. I think I might just call it here. This seems like a good place to call it. How long have I been streaming? Oh, damn. I've been streaming 5 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I think this is a good place to call it. We're in a pretty safe spot. And we at least have a little bit more, right? Because we have that whole puzzle there. We've got the cemetery to go to. This will be a shortcut. This will be a shortcut. Oh, yeah, we need the fuse for this. I feel like we probably have like another 2 hours or so. Maybe 2.5. So I think I'm going to call it here and just chill for probably about an hour. But, yeah, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. I think we got a new sub. Let me open up the thing and let me thank you guys. Whenever we get new subs, I like to thank you guys at the end of the stream. Thank you to Aria Rose. Very nice of you for subbing. I do indeed appreciate it. I hope you guys all had a great weekend and a fantastic Monday. And of course, for all of December, I'm streaming every single day of December. So hopefully we'll finish this game up tomorrow. And then on the 10th is the new Warframe expansion. So I've never streamed Warframe. I'm pretty new to Warframe myself. Just got into it this year. But that will probably be my first ever Warframe stream. And we'll probably just go through like the story of the expansion and stuff like that. But we got a bunch of games coming up. You know, we're going to be starting Hades 2 soon here. I do want to try and fit in a Fallout 3 playthrough before the end of the year. That'll probably come more closer to like the 20th though, or somewhere around there for the Fallout 3 playthrough. Got a couple smaller things I want to play. Midnight Walk, which is like a claymation horror game. Very short game. I think that's like 6 hours or something. That'll be like a single stream. I want to try out Clover Pits, which is a kind of like Balatro mixed with Inscription. It's a gambling slot machine. I think maybe kind of horror-y roguelike. So take a look at that. Go gambling. And yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, and the Path of Exile 2 new content. Want to take a look at that, at least play through the story mode and see the new story stuff, because I haven't played it for a little while. So that will do it for me though. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Bye bye.